The pistol is pretty solid, though. It does look cool. Fun fact, there's a cannon as a weapon. That sounds pretty funny. Trying to make this Dark Souls as much as possible, huh? Well, I have no... What? Oh, that's annoying. Where did she go? I came back to level up. Is she around here somewhere? Oh, there she is. Why'd you move over here?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I wonder if there's something special about that gravestone.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Interesting. I just noticed that. When you level up with her, she kneels. In the other Souls games, it's the opposite. The character always kneels, and the Firekeeper stays standing. They reversed it for Bloodborne. That's cool. Strength, +1. Okay. So, 5,915 to level up again. Okay, weapon attack. Well, the sword attack goes up by 3. The hammer attack goes up by 3. And physical defense goes up by 3. Okay. So we're trying to get all of our stats up to 20. Well, I should say we're trying to get all our stats up to 17. Then after that, we're going to save for some armor that I may not wear. I just want it because it's just, I want to collect everything. And then we're going to go back to continuing to level up all our stats pretty equally. I haven't been doing anything with Blood Tinge or Arcane. I know Blood Tinge is tied to guns. I'm not going to do anything with guns, or at least I don't plan to. Arcane, I'm not going to use any magic. I was told, though, that some weapons in the future do use Blood Tinge and do use Arcane. I know some weapons, especially the weapons I'm using now, do scale from Arcane. So maybe in the future I'll start putting points into Arcane. But for now, I at least want to get these 4 stats up to 20. I was also told that Endurance soft caps at 20. So maybe what I'll do is, once I get them all to 20, maybe I'll do like Vitality 21, Endurance... I'm sorry, not Endurance. Vitality 21, Skip Endurance, Strength 21, Skill 21, Arcane 7. And I'll just do that until Arcane hits at least 15. We do have something called an Old Hunter Bone that's supposed to let us like dodge faster and roll faster, but you need 15 Arcane to even use it. I don't know how you use it, but I know you need 15 Arcane as a requirement. So I'm planning to do that, and then we'll see where we go from there. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Wait, are you standing... Do you have new dialogue because you're standing here?
Welcome home. What is it? Over time, the graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I wonder if that's her grave. Gurman was here. I call him Mr. Pickleman because I forgot his name. I was like, is it Gurman? Is it Garmin? No, it's not Garmin. Garmin's a GPS device. Is it Gherkin? I'll just call him Mr. Pickle. But maybe he had a daughter, and maybe she died either during the hunt, or maybe she died from natural causes, and maybe he made a doll to look like her. Maybe that's why she said she remembered something fondly and she was happy when we gave her that hair ornament. Maybe that's why she stands there sometimes. Let's go see if we can fix our weapons, and then we'll be off. We started with a saw cleaver, But as soon as we had enough souls, we leveled up, not souls, blood echoes, we leveled up our strength, and we've been rocking the Kirk Hammer ever since, and I have loved the Kirk Hammer. And I've been using that until just recently, once I acquired Ludwig's Holy Sword. So, I'm rocking them both. I would level it up, but I don't have enough blood echoes for it. Oh, I can only repair the Kirk Hammer. Durability's not that bad. Oh, wait. Do I need to fix the shield? Yeah, we can do that. Okay. But yeah, I'm, since I lack any kind of Bloodborne knowledge, because this is my first playthrough and it's a blind playthrough, I'm using what I know, and what I know is Souls logic, so I'm just trying to operate off that. That's also why I'm using both the Ludwig sword and the Kirk Hammer. Because in Dark Souls, if you're fighting something that has thick armor, like a dragon with tough scales, or if you're fighting like a humanoid enemy wearing like thick plate mail armor, or you're fighting like a creature made out of stone like a golem, then they're typically weak to smashing weapons or blunt weapons, but they're strong against slashing weapons. And I figured, well, if I fight a creature like that, I'll use the Kirk Hammer. But if I fight something that's more bestial, and it seems like we're fighting a lot of beasts in this game, then I'll use a blade with which to cut. And so I figured, well, that's what I'll do. If I come across an enemy that has, like, you know, skin or whatever, leathery skin or like snake scales, something like that, then I'll use the Great Sword. I'll use Ludwig's Holy Sword. If I come across an enemy that's well clad in armor, I'll switch off to the Kirk Hammer. Ludwig's Holy Sword has become my main weapon, but it's one level beneath the Kirk Hammer. I think it's at level 3, and the Kirk Hammer is at level 4. Yeah. So you can see it's 15 points stronger. But, I'm okay with that for now. And I was told that Bloodborne doesn't operate that way, but I am trying to sort of like shoehorn what I know about Souls into Bloodborne. Even if the square peg doesn't quite fit through the round hole for now. Where it says I don't even use shields in Dark Souls, lol, I barely parry in Lies of P. Yeah. I only used a shield in Dark Souls 1 when I was role-playing a paladin. I didn't use it in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. At least not, like, from mid-game on. Probably watering flowers or crying at a grave. We got one of her tears. That was interesting. How many times did it take to beat Blood-Starved Beast? 4 times. I found that I had to run from one end of the boss arena to the other. And I discovered that there's like a stone monument on one side of the arena where the boss starts off at, like if this were the stone monument behind the boss. If you're all the way at the entrance and the boss is there and you sprint away, you can hide behind the monument and the boss will forget you're there. The boss will walk back to the monument and turn his back on you and just stare like away from you. Now, you can't go for a backstab because as soon as you start walking around the monument, the boss hears you and turns around. But it made it possible to run down near the entrance of the boss arena, get in a few heavy blows with the Kirk Hammer, the hammer part of the Kirk Hammer, and then I would sprint away behind the monument on the other side of the arena. I would heal, I would use some medicine to get rid of the poison, and then I would walk back out and I would deliver a few more blows. And that worked. I burnt through all of my fire paper, I went through all of my oils and all of my Molotovs, but I did it. The saw cleaver is pretty cool. I like the saw cleaver, yeah. I just like the Kirk hammer more. We do different builds in all the Souls games, and in Dark Souls there was a cleric wielding hammers and great hammers. And so using the hammer, I kind of felt at home with that here in Bloodborne. And I want it to be versatile. And the Kirk hammer is very versatile. It has the silver sword, which is moderately quick, and it has some nice slashing and stabbing moves. And then if you want something heavier for like mini bosses, like the big guys that use bricks, you've got the sledgehammer. You have the Kirk hammer, the big hammer part of it. And so I like that versatility a lot. And so that's why I chose to use it over the cleaver. I'm getting close. I'm clicking. The Kirk hammer is your favorite weapon in Bloodborne? I'm going to keep leveling up. That and Ludwig's Holy Sword, I think, might be my two big weapons. I mean, maybe later on I'll find something else I like better, but for now, I'm going to keep investing a lot into upgrading these two weapons. Where it has like 1,200 hours in Bloodborne. That is a lot. I think that's more than I have in any of the other Souls games. Yeah, probably. But literally only 10 hours on the threaded cane, because it's literal dumpster juice. I know OTU. I know someone else who that's their favorite weapon in Bloodborne, the threaded cane. I'm buying all the weapons, I'm buying all the armors, just I want to collect everything. But I'm probably not going to use it. Resurrect says, I really like Ludwig's sword and the church pick. The church pick. I'm far behind chat. I'm trying to catch up. Sometimes I go on rants. And that kind of slows me down from catching up. Or if he was cheesing all on his own. Sometimes I find cheese strats on my own, yeah. Resurrai redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Resurrai. Water trickled a bit. Ward says the Kirk hammer was your first favorite weapon. Okay. Resurrai says it got like 700 on Destiny. I'm probably about that too. Actually, I had over 1,000 hours on Destiny 1. There was a website you could go to at one point. It's like something like track my Destiny time or how much time have I wasted on Destiny. And I clocked in over 1,000 hours. Word has over 40,000 hours in Shadow of the Colossus. You must really like that game. I beat the game on PS2, and I beat it again on PS3. I liked it. I used to read through everything in the game over and over. I know someone else who's like that. He's another streamer friend of mine that I've known for over a decade now. His name is Guns of the Helghast, named after Killzone. And he does a lot of exclusive games to the different systems. So he does like Gears of War, and sometimes Halo for Xbox. He does like The Last of Us, and he does Killzone, and Shadow of the Colossus, and Last Guardian, and Eco on PlayStation, Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation, and then sometimes he does like Nintendo stuff like Mario and Luigi. But he's beaten all of those games multiple times. Okay, so I need 5,915 blood echoes to level up again. What's the cheapest piece of armor? 6,000. Okay. So we'll level up again. To level 17. Alright. On, I think it's skill. Alright, so we're going back to the church area. What? Oh, man. I have to drop all the way down there, don't I? And fight that wolf again. Wait, do you have to fight the wolf again to reopen the door, or does the door stay open? If the door stays open, I could just try to run past him. Oh, All-Stars Battle Royale, I played that as well. I got the Platinum Trophy. Kratos was my main character in there. Kratos and Heihachi Mishima. I stopped using Kratos. People thought I was cheesing, which I was, because Kratos is a very easy character to use. Alright. Well, if I have to drop down the well again... I think I do have to drop down the well again. I think I do. I guess I'll just... Do I have to do that again? You mean the girl with orange hair? With the big sword? Oh. That's the main character from Heavenly Sword, which is a really good game. I guess let's go back to the abandoned workshop then. Lunarium key. Second floor of Bergenworth College. The wooden shield. Best item in the game. No, I'm just kidding. Second best item in the game. Right behind the DLC shield. Oh wait, is she wearing the hairpin? Oh no, she's not. That's just like a little... Yeah, with some little like flowers on her hat. Okay, never mind. I guess we can use this to get back to the tunnel. What was that? Did I just gain blood echoes? I don't remember how many I had before. Am I going the wrong way? No. Wait, am I? No. Okay. Nariko, that was her name. I like Nariko. I beat Heavenly Sword, and I was very impressed by it. It was the second best use of motion controls in a game that I've come across. The first was Folklore on PlayStation 3. I love Folklore. Am I gonna die if I try to make this walk here? No. That's good. The door's open. I don't see the wolf down there. Maybe he needs to load in, like when I get closer. Is he down there? I don't see him down there. Hmm. Huh. Unless he's just outside the door. Nope. Interesting. I was told he respawns. Okay. Alright, so I was told to make our way to the guy that... the sack. We killed him the first time. He got very close to killing us. But we killed him. We clobbered him to death with the hammer. And, I was told this time to let him kill us. Because if we do that, something might happen. I feel like the thing that's going to happen is he's going to stuff us in his sack and take us somewhere special. .503, that's not bad. We got like 400 blood echoes right there. There he is! What was that supposed to do? Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, we do get a cutscene. Cool. I feel like most people are probably supposed to experience this because he was such a strong enemy that I almost feel like Yahar'gul Unseen Village. That I feel like maybe I'm supposed to be here. Almost like when you die to the tutorial boss in a Souls game, like you're kind of supposed to die, but technically you can beat the tutorial boss. I feel like that's kind of how he was. Like, technically you can do it, which we did the first time, but you're not really supposed to. Let me scroll up. Too low level for L, sadly. Oh, I think Snipe is saying that he's too low level for a boss named L. That might be what it is. And Squirmy Raid! Thank you for the peaceful raid, Squirmy. How are you doing? Well, actually, I know how you're doing. You told me earlier. But how did the stream go? And Jans is back. Welcome back, Jans. Welcome back, Ratika. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate again. Very well. Cheers. Yes, welcome back, Squirmy. And Beezers is here. Hello, Beezers. How are you doing? Squirmy says, good. Lots of very tough players hanging around helping with PvE, lol. So I did the Blood-Starved Beast. Nice, congrats. Resurrect says, my favorite music in the game. This is, I'm working on a project, so I'm just a lurker. Very well, Beezers, very well. Okay. Alright. So we were taken to this abandoned village and locked up. How'd you die? You ran that way. Oh, you also have Ludwig's Holy Blade. That's cool. You did some rolls, and then you died. Okay. This is pretty haunting music. I like it. Resurrect says, I was terrified of this place my first playthrough. If it's too scary, I mean, I could always try to use the Homeward Bone, what I call Homeward Bone. I could try to use the Bold Hunter's Mark, but I mean, who knows? Maybe that mark will just wake me back up in the cell. I could see that happening. Hello? Is there anybody here? Let's go for the item. Oh, a bell. Not a bell? Looks more like a lamp. What happens if you hit it? Nothing. Okay. Tip, if you want NPCs, don't make the moon change its phase. You can grab a couple of them and keep them in the cathedral ward, Oedon's chapel. I mean, I have been recruiting some... Well, so far I've done one NPC because they were asking for a safe place to go. But I sent them to Eosefka's clinic instead. So maybe that was the wrong choice. But I didn't know where to send them. And so I figured I would just send everyone in this first playthrough to Eosefka's clinic. And next playthrough I would send everyone to the cathedral. And then I'll just see what the difference is. No, change its phase means don't kill a certain boss. Okay, that's similar to Dark Souls 3. Also, looks like we have an ad starting very soon. After it's over, we should be up for about an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. And the ad should be about 3 minutes long. So, thank you for sitting around to help support the show. I appreciate it. Did it move? No. Okay. I can go that way. Or I can go that way. I'm kind of curious what's over here. I'm gonna leave that alone for right now. I'm gonna go check the item. Oh, Jan says, Squirmy managed to find some jolly cooperation from multiple people, thanks to the community event. Nice, very nice. Another tip, you have to wear a certain armor set for her to trust you. I hope the armor set isn't the doll armor set that we just sold. Nothing but small ladies here. It's the Scourge of Unseen Village. It's not, don't worry, okay. Ooh, thick cold blood. Nice. That tasty blood. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon. Uncover their secrets. Okay. So we could have come here. Another thing we could have done was to go back into another part of the church. We opened a gate as a shortcut. We could have explored that area some more. I don't think we were there yet. Other than that, I think those are the only two areas we could have gone. So depending on where this takes us, we might go back to the... Oh, we also could have gone back to the area where we dropped down the well. And once you get to the end of the alley, when you turn left, that's the elevator that you take to go open a shortcut to another place in the church. But we could have gone right and saw what was down that direction. So there's actually 3 places we could have gone. But I was told I should check this out first, and it seems pretty cool, so let's keep exploring this area. Jen says, selling the doll armor set? That's a sin! I was kind of against it too, but then I saw how much money I would get from selling it, and I'm like, you know what? If I can get the doll armor set again in New Game Plus, I'll just get it again in New Game Plus. So we sold them all, and we got enough blood echoes to buy Ludwig's Holy Blade, and now this is our main weapon. So we still have the Kirk Hammer. We're keeping that for backup. It's also still stronger than Ludwig's Holy Sword. We were able to upgrade Ludwig's Holy Sword to, was it +3? Oh, Ludwig's Holy Blade, sorry. Yeah, to +3. So we can see like there's a 15 damage difference right there. But the Greatsword is a lot faster. Well, it's not a lot faster. It's a bit faster than the hammer. And it has greater reach. So I kind of prefer that now. Wait, should I be walking down here? Also, welcome back everyone from the ad. I'm just going to peek over the railing.
Merciful God, help me. In the name of the Healing Church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
I have to inspect that. I was going to turn around and go back the other way, but someone needs help, so I must help them. Trying to make sure these things aren't going to come alive. They're dressers, but the blanket thrown over them looks similar to the blanket that some of the tall, crazy wolf people wear. What's this? Frenzied cold blood. That's new. Oh, a mirror. Oh, is that someone hiding back there? Hello? Oh, she is. Looks like she's praying. Hello?
Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods.
She's frightened.
Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods.
So she won't trust me unless I'm wearing a certain clothing set. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to come back to her later. All of my other clothing sets are in storage. Maybe it's Father Gascoigne's set. He used to be a member of the church. Tip NPC's voice. You found her. Tip, she's a nun too. Church set. I don't remember if I have the church set. Oh, you got 2 puddings? Nice. What kind of pudding? Chocolate, vanilla, tapioca. You're doing the Vault of Glass on Destiny 1? Very cool. Part of me wants to get back into Destiny 1. I might do that eventually. I've done every raid in Dark Souls 1, except for the last one. And I've done Vault of Glass the most. It is the oldest. But even then, I didn't do it a lot. You may have heard me say earlier that I learned to solo a lot of the strikes on their hardest difficulty, like a lot of the Nightfalls, they were called. Where if everyone in your party dies, you just get thrown back to orbit, then you have to do the whole strike all over again. I soloed those. And, one of the reasons I did that was, yes, for the challenge. Kind of like I play all the Souls games solo for the first time. But also because I didn't have that many other people who played Destiny that I knew. My cousin did. But he stopped not long after I got a PlayStation 4. He probably stopped like a month after I got a PS4. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just keep playing by myself. And I did make a couple of friends in Destiny, but never really enough for a full raid team. Gascoigne is a member of the church. Try it. I shall. I have to get back to my storage, and then I'll have to figure out how to get back here. I suppose I could just let that guy kill me again, but I don't know if that would work twice in a row. Chocolate and vanilla pudding together. That's good. If you're going to play Destiny 1, hit me up. I'm down to do raids. Cool. Yeah, I like co-op PvE stuff. Not so much PvP. I've never really been that competitive in PvP. Outside of a few games. I enjoyed PvP in SOCOM, US Navy SEALs, the first game. I was really good at that. Really good at that. And I enjoyed a game called Section 8 and Section 8 Prejudice. I was actually on the world ranked leaderboards. I was number 1. First person shooter, sci-fi. Granted, it wasn't for kills. It was specifically for kills with the auto pistol, which fired a 3-round burst, which most people didn't use. But hey, it's something. I'll take it. So there's nothing else up here. Okay. Upstairs? Also upstairs. Let's go left. Nope. I hear the pitter-patter of little feet. No! You can stop them from disappearing? Twin Bloodstone charge times 3 years. I now have enough material to upgrade Ludwig's Holy Blade to match the level of Kirkhammer. Sweet. Okay, I can go down there, or I can keep going up. Let me peek outside. You know what? Let's go back inside. I don't know if that was a little guy that you could farm for materials or not, but he ran by way too quickly. That made me think that maybe he's not a craft materials creature. Lure is effective. What lure? Exploiting species is effective. Oh, it's him again. Really? There's two of them? They're so tanky. Maybe there's a lamp up there that I can use to get out of this place. Let's see if I can stealth up the stairs. Oh! Awesome. That is so awesome. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Ew. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. Sounds dark. What is that? It's a twisted place. Oh, is that a baby? No, it looks like a child, though. Alright, burp. Jan says you just brought back some serious memories with SOCOM. Oh, you used to play too? Jan says most of my memories are on Fireteam Bravo 1 for PSP. I've been told that's really good. I haven't played it though. Oh, we have 46 blood echoes. Oh, that's right, that guy killed us. Oh, but we have stuff we can pop. We have consumables. What are they? Thick, cold blood. Used to gain a large amount of blood echoes. What's the other one? Frenzied cold blood. Used to gain frenzied blood echoes. Are those different? A rich droplet of cold blood containing blood echoes. Used to gain frenzied blood echoes. This manifestation of madness comes from a mind teetering on the very brink. But has a sane mind ever produced anything of true significance? Ratika says, I played fourth one when I was little. Didn't even know how to play it. I actually got the fourth one. I don't know if I should admit this. On stream. But I won the fourth one from PlayStation. I don't remember how I won it. I still have a card signed by someone at PlayStation. And, I might have been a Twitter contest. And, they were like, congratulations, we'll send you the game. And they sent it to me with a little handwritten card that has the PlayStation logo on it. And, I was like, this is so cool. I haven't played a SOCOM game since, like, SOCOM 3. And I kind of dabbled with multiplayer in SOCOM 2 and 3. I only really got into SOCOM 1. And, I never played it. I still want to, though. Eventually, I want to go back and play all the SOCOM games on stream. I don't even remember if I beat the first SOCOM. Either I did, but I was unhappy with the way I beat it, or I didn't beat it. Because, like, I wanted to try and beat every level without alerting anybody. At least not right before I killed them. But yeah, so if a PlayStation person out there is watching and you sent Orfeo a free copy of SOCOM 4 for the PS3 back in the day, thank you. I will eventually play it. I will stream it, I promise. And the footage will go onto the YouTube channel. Yes, welcome back, Dread. We're doing good here, Dread. Enjoying more Bloodborne. Almost 9 hours. Yeah, we're getting close. Yes, for those who don't know, this is a 24-hour stream. We don't normally do 24-hour streams. I promise you that. Typically, our streams go for at least 4 hours. But it's not uncommon for us to do 8 or 9 hour streams. The reason it's 24 hours is because the Twitch channel hit 600 followers. And I said, when that happens, we'll be doing a 24-hour stream. And it happened. And so here we are. The next follower goal, I think I set it back down to something more approachable. I put it back at 12. I don't know if I'm going to do 24-hour follower goal again. I am eventually going to do a 24-hour sub goal. I have my... This is my streaming notebook. I write down a lot of different things in here. I told you I'm always working behind the scenes to make the stream better. So I have, like, stuff on all these pages. Well, some of these pages. But I have my... I think I have my goals written down here somewhere. You might be able to see it on your end, but for some reason I can't just go in and look at it, so I had to write it down. See. Maybe I just don't see it in the scribbles right now. I'm gonna have to go back and examine these more. But if nothing else, I can always go into the Discord and just scroll up and see what the last sub goal was. And then just add 2 hours onto that. That's the new sub goal stream. Eventually we'll do it 24 hours. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Should I pop these? Should I use these? Or is this going to do something completely different than just give me blood echoes? Cheers, Snipe. But yes, we're not stopping tonight until we hit 24 hours. I'm back, still no gun. Nope, still no gun fusion. Oh, you didn't do anything for Easter or April Fool's, Dread? Apparently prom was tonight. Oh, did you want to go to prom, or did you not know that prom was tonight? How many souls do I have now? 1846. Alright, I should have enough to upgrade my weapon. Fortify. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Attack plus 10. And scaling goes up by 6. Okay. Alright, I need 5. And Ludwig's Holy Blade is going to get priority. How many do I have now? 2. Okay. Did you just hear a wolf howl in-game? I wasn't sure if that was in-game or it's just a dog howling somewhere in my neighborhood. I've never heard a wolf howl while here. But maybe just random sound effects happen as you play the game. I don't know. Oh, that's right. We need to do some inventory management. We need to pull out some clothes. Okay. Put away these useless bullets. Shining coins. Oh, I still have this on me. Yeah. Put away the rifle. Oh, I do have a top hat. Oh, that's right. I didn't wear the top hat because the stats are bad. Yeah. Why does the cool-looking clothes have to have bad stats? I want the top hat. There we go. Father Gascoigne. Oh, wait. I had the wrong thing on. Okay. Dread says, I didn't know. I was told when I was wondering why it was so slow on a Saturday at work. I never went to my prom. I thought about it. But back then, I was like, you know, I'm not really a person who's into dancing. And so if I went Hypo-G in jail, I might just, like, go there and hang out and just see what's going on. And then, like, 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, I'll just want to leave. And so I was like, nah, I don't think I'll go. I feel like I should have, though. I felt kind of bad. I had someone ask me to go, and I was like, maybe I should, maybe I don't. I also didn't know how to dance. And I was afraid of looking foolish. That was the young Orfeo. Older Orfeo doesn't care so much about looking foolish. You have a chance, take it. Just as I wish there was a transmog system. What, in this game? Screamy says, sounds like me in every social situation. Yes, that used to be me. Like I said, I don't really feel that way as much anymore. I'm gonna try to go down here. Oh, I just thought of something. Well, we'll see what happens. I hope... Oh, I never put this stuff away? I'll do that next time I go back. I hope that I don't have to... He does have really cool looking armor. I hope that, I didn't have to load in wearing this armor set. I hope that it's okay that I put it on right now before I interact with her. That way. Not that way. This way, okay. No? No. Screamy says, I have an extremely low social battery, so I tend to go to things, spend 15 minutes having a great time, then really feel like I need to go home and get some rest, yeah.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
Those with faith will be spared. Sounds like you are an introvert, Squirmy. Nothing wrong with that at all. Reminiscent of church. I think I used to be an introvert, but I've since sort of become an ambivert. Alright, let's try this again.
Ah, by your garb, the healing church.
Ooh.
You've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this, at least.
Madman's knowledge. Thank you.
It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by a hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away.
Where to?
And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So, the hunt is on tonight.
It is.
Then the streets are perilous,
Yes.
and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
I want to know why you're all here in the first place. Like, I understand if you're like, you know, my character, and you just kind of like wander into town. You may not know what's going on. There's a hunt going on. But it's like, once the hunt is over, wouldn't you leave? Like, even if the hunt was predictable, even if you were like, okay, the 10th day of every month is going to be a hunt night. There's going to be crazy blood-starved beasts everywhere. There's going to be people kidnapping you and locking you in jails, maybe wanting to perform horde experiments on you. But I mean, the other, like, you know, 29 days out of a 30-day month, you're fine. It's peaceful, kick back, go to the beach, have a job. It's like, no. If there's, like, one really horrible day in the town, leave the town. Don't stay there. All right. Tell of Eosefka's clinic.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter.
You're welcome.
I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter.
All right. Let's put on our other gear. Alright, let's go back to Eosefka's clinic and see how she's doing. And maybe Eosefka will give us another reward for sending someone else to safety. Very much so an introvert. Jen says, I'm infinitely more social online than in public. Yes, I've heard that from other people as well. With the exception of being with a close friend, I can be comfortable with. Or performing acting back in high school theater was also more comfortable since there was a weird layer of separation between those in the audience and those upon the stage, yes. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. I wonder if there's any other characters here in the church that are scared but won't talk to me unless I'm wearing the healing church clothes. Cheers, Snipe. I'll just put them all in storage. I think I will analyze the armor, though. I don't know how many wolves or beasts there are. It seems like now I'm fighting more humanoid enemies. Okay, let's see what we got here. I guess let's pull out all the hunter gear again. Maybe I'll go back to wearing the Yharnam set. That was pretty good. I was told not to ever go back to this. This is all pretty low stats on everything. Okay. Alright, hats. Top hat, much lower physical defense. Lose 20 overall physical defense, but I gain defense against blunt. Better poison resist. Worse frenzy, worse beast. Lower blood defense, lower fire defense. It looks cool, though. Nah, I don't know. If I use the cane sword, the threaded cane, I would probably wear the hat. But, it's 50... okay. Lower blunt, lower blood, higher arcane, higher bolt. Better poison resists. That seems better. Oh, wait, can I... I can't do that. Okay. Yeah, that is better. Okay. Yharnam. Grey Wolf. Better blood. Better beast and frenzy. Lower arcane, lower bolt, lower poison. No. Okay. Yharnam Hunter Cap. I'm probably going to go back to the Yharnam set then. Ashen versus Yharnam. It looks like the Hunter Garb is better when fighting other hunters. Maybe the Yharnam is just better when you're... it's just better for general use. Shard Hunter looks about the same as regular Hunter. It just has better fire defense. That is really good. That is really good. Yharnam versus Father Gascoigne. Oh, I can see the stats display down here. Okay. So... Gascoigne lacks 20 overall defense, but plus 30 blunt defense, plus 10 thrust defense, minus 10 bloodshot, plus 30 arcane, plus 10 fire, plus 10 bolt. Any recommendations? Snipe is already up to +7 on the sword. Congrats, Snipe. Still here, by the way. Nice. Thank you for hanging in there, Restorai. What are we thinking? The Yharnam Hunter garb or Gascoigne's garb? Let's see if anyone has any opinion on that. I have to use the restroom again. So I will burb. I'm not going to run an ad. I'll be back soon. Okay, we're back. Squirmy says, I gotta take my dog out for a walk. Back in a bit. Alright, Squirmy. See you soon. Jan says, Gascoigne is my vote. Okay. I don't really know how to analyze the armor here. It's like, Gascoigne's has low physical defense, but it has higher, like, everything else, and I don't know what that means. So, like, specifically against blunt and thrust attacks, he's going to be a lot stronger. But, like, what other types of physical damage are there that isn't accounted for with blunt and thrust? I don't know. Maybe, like, explosions? Like, if you're near an exploding barrel and it goes off, maybe the Yharnam Hunter garb would give you greater defense. Unless explosions are tied into, like, blood defense. Yeah, there's a lot of blues there. Alright. Gascoigne's garb. Gloves? Is weaker bolt, weaker rapid poison, frenzy, and beast, but better against thrust, blood, arcane, and fire, and slow poison resist. Am I wearing them in the right ears? No, I'm not. I thought it sounded different. Okay. No. People have told me before that in Bloodborne, it's more about the fashion souls than the defense, and I can kind of see that. Because it seems like a lot of the armor in Bloodborne is roughly equal to one another. What's different is the circumstance that you'll be going into. So against some bosses, which I've been told, but also probably just for some areas of the game, one set of armor is probably better than the other. But unless you're like really having a hard time against a certain boss or in a certain area, you probably just set your armor one time and forget about it. I think I'll leave Gascoigne's gloves. Boots? Well, I mean, if I'm going to wear everything else... Oh, but see, that's so much worse, though. That's a lot worse. If I'm going to wear everything else Gascoigne, I'm going to wear the hat, too, despite lower stats. Alright, let's keep it. I'll try it. Okay, so that does just give me more. Okay. They just named it different. It says it's of a higher caliber. Alright, we need 5,915. Oh, let's go repair our gear. And then we'll head to Eosefka's clinic. I also want to see... Did I already upgrade? I did already upgrade. Okay. I have a thing where, like, I wanted to make sure all my weapons that were in storage were in perfect condition. I want to take a look at the armor that we'll be buying after we level up next. And see what its stats are. $40, $40, $50, $50. Well, that's the head, though. That's pretty good. Alright, once we are able to buy this armor, we'll probably put it on. Okay. Let's go back. Oh, no, 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 that's right. Eosefka's clinic. Alright. Hello, Sammy Hammy Sandwich. How are you doing? Welcome into the chat. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Still flabbergasted that you sold the doll set. I'll keep it in New Game Plus. I won't sell it. Maybe I'll even try it on if the game will let me. Okay.
Oh, hello. You're all right. Very good. She's safe with me now. I presume you're to thank? The treatment is going well. Stabilized, for the most part. Fascinating, really. Here you are, as promised.
More numbing mist.
Oh, thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
She's laughing because she's just so happy and pleased to help people. What a good soul.
There may yet be humans out there. If you find them, send them to Yusefka's clinic. I endeavor to treat every survivor there is. So please, be a saint.
Will do. You can count on me. And it's Yusefka's clinic. That's how it's pronounced, not Iosefka. Okay. All right. There's a person you can save near that church place with that nice NPC. You mean next to Iosefka's... I said it again, Iosefka's. You mean next to Yusefka's clinic? There's a person there, or do you mean there's a person... near the church ward that we can save? Person near the church ward? Oh. Should I just store this for now? I'll just keep it. Well, I'd be interested in helping them. Is it someplace near where I've already been? No? Okay. I know I haven't thoroughly explored all of the Cathedral Ward. I still want to go back and take a look at that other area. And the prison. Where should I go? I'll let you all direct me. Should I go back to the Cathedral Ward and go into the area that I haven't explored yet? The area where the elevator dropped us off and we opened the gate as a shortcut? Should I explore that area? Or should I go back to the well, drop down there and explore that area more? Or should I go back and explore the jail? Which of those three? Jen says, I'm off to get ready for bed. Have a good night, everyone. All right, Jen, sleep well. Maybe I will see you when you wake up. We should still be here. Speaking of which, we are 9 hours into our 24-hour stream. Yes. Oh, we're over a third of the way there. But you know the path that leads you to the door that needs a password? Okay. Kind of like an ally way that can lead you to the door that needs a password. It's where you haven't been yet. Okay. Alright, so we have no opinion about where to go. If we have no opinion on where to go, then I feel like going back to the Cathedral Ward. Because the jail is a new place, and the area with the enemy with the sack, that's a new place. But the church area, the Cathedral Ward area, is someplace we've been before. We just haven't been able to get beyond the shortcut gate. So I'm going to try to go back there and explore more. Then after that, I think I might go back to the jail. Because I feel like you weren't supposed to beat that Sat guy the first time you see him. I feel like maybe he was supposed to kill you and take you to the jail. So we'll explore that afterwards. And then we'll go back to the town area where you fight him and explore that third. Okay. So, not that way. Not that way. It's this way. I wish I could just, like, stab him through the cart. Nice! Get one shot. That worked. Okay. Oh, I forgot about you. Shield up. Shush. Come get some. Yeah, I'm here. Wait, what's that? You've never done that before. You cheap projectile user. Why don't you come down here and fight me fair? You're gonna keep being cheap? Alright. That's what you get. Want to use magic and guns? I don't play that. I'm just straight up melee on melee. Oh! See, this is what I like. Good job. Oh, I like that bell around your neck. It's, some ding-a-ling bling you got there. Ring ding-a-ling bling. Okay. I feel like maybe there's a boss nearby, though. Because of this thing here, Summon Henriette. I don't recall meeting a Henriette. Alright, so we dropped down from that elevator, which I wish we could get back up to. It's a shame there's, like, no ladder that you can climb and just go back. That would be great. Alright, so I can go up there. Or I can go this way. Let's go this way. The enemy's like you, and you're one shot. Fight me fair. That's how I am. I mean, In games where I allow myself to use magic, it's different. Oh, I didn't see you there. Alright, let's play. Oh, you hit hard, huh? I hit harder. Ha! Actually, I think he hits harder. Oh, you're big. You're a lot bigger than I thought you were. What's through here? Oh, I know where this is. I think I know where this is. This is the arena with all the madman's knowledge. Let's see if I can get a backstab here. What? Where was the... And I'm dead. What happened to a charged backstab leading into a critical? The guy who came to save us close to the air with a lot of... Oh, where there was a lot of madman's knowledge? Okay. I forgot which... I think I went this way. These two big and buff. I guess I know that now. Charge! I was counting on that. The fact that when they see you, they have to, like, point and yell first. Ah! It's like, yes, do that. That gives me some time to kill you. Oh! I don't think he did that, though. Let's go this way. It looks like there's a gate up here. We got an item. Oh, this is the top area. That is a really cool looking scythe. And he's the one that has my blood echoes. Alright. Yeah, I'm right here. Yes, you see me now. Wait, what? How did you both see me? Oh, I zoned one of them. Nice. Yep. Come get some. It was coming back. I didn't do anything. Your friend's just taking a nap. No. Where'd he go? Where's... No, come back! Yes! Blood echoes retrieved. Oh, there's a ladder here. I didn't even see that ladder. I wonder if this ladder leads back to the elevator area. It could. Oh no, the elevator area is there. I don't know, maybe it does. Well, I'm gonna wait on that. I want to get that item up here. I want to backstab him as well, but I'm gonna wait. Nothing but wheelchairs here. I hope not. Thick cold blood. Alright. 6,446. We have enough to level up. But I'm going to keep going. There we go. That's mean. That is so mean. He stayed still until I started to approach him, and then he felt a need to walk away. The same thing happens in Dark Souls 3. Ooh, I wonder if he dropped his scythe. I wish plunging attacks were a thing in this game, too. I mean, I think you can do a plunging attack, but I don't think it has, like, any kind of special animation the same way they do in Dark Souls. Alright, there's a dog down there. There's an item on that roof over there. I don't know how to get up there, though, unless there's a ladder nearby. Oh, there's a gunman right there. Wow, I'm blind. I didn't even see him. Let's go back and check that first. Blood vials, nice. Okay, I came from that way. Is there anyone up here? Yes. He's holding a cross. That's weird. I think someone said something about that earlier. He doesn't see me. Now, when you see someone holding a cross, go left, and then there's like another shortcut. I like your hat. I want to kill him, but I'm trying to think of how to do that. Love these little summaries, 10 out of 10. We'll read the next. You did? I thought it was you. Yes, now a verse from our collective tale and Orpheo's RPG delight. Chat's alive with tips so bright. Sammy thanks with a nod. Jans bids good night. Sleep tight. Doll set tales still amaze. While Snipe guides through the maze. 9 hours deep in stream days. Easter pranks, any craze? Follow the path to glory. Backstab foes, that's the story. Join the magic menagerie for more blood-borne allegory. Vogue done, congrats! Resurai. Time for visceral attacks, yes. We came back here to the church area first before exploring any more of the jail. I feel like we should finish exploring this area, and then we can head back to the jail. I killed a few enemies. It seems like I only have 2 left here to kill. It's this big guy who makes me nervous. He killed me last time. And there's a dog down there. And... oh, there is a ladder right there, near the dog. So I can probably climb up there onto the roofs. And snag that item. And if I go back down that way, there is a ladder that I can climb that leads to a tower. There's also a stairwell here that leads up. And there's another path that way. This game is dense. Like, the town is very, very labyrinthian. Right now I'm trying to think of how to kill that guy. He killed me the first time. And... I'm not really sure what to do. I mean, I'm definitely going to use a heavy weapon. I have an idea. I'm going to try to run off this roof, and as I fall, I'm going to do a quick attack. So, I'm going to try a plunging attack, and then I'm going to try to run back up the stairs and back to where I'm standing, and see what happens. If he stays down there, and for some reason loses interest, I'll try another plunging attack. If he follows me up here, then I'll drop down the stairs, and I'll wait for him to fall, and then I'll attack him as he falls, because he probably won't be able to attack me as he falls. So I should get in one free hit, and then I'll run away, and I'll make another circle, and I'll just rinse and repeat until he's dead. It's a cheaper way to kill him, but it's an effective way. Unless I die. I might die here. Oh, I'm stuck! Ugh. That hurt. How much HP does he have left? He only took that much? Alright, I'll try something different. I'll sneak up behind him. You should keep exploring. Will do. At the Cathedral Ward. I'm going to sneak up behind him and poke him with the sword and then run away again. Yeah, you can forget all about me. I'm not here anymore. I left. That's right. That's right. Go back upstairs. Uh-huh. And then just stand right there. Yes, with your back facing me. Very good. Okay. This is the way to do it. It's cheap, but it works. Resurrect redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Resurrect. Resurrect says you progressed too far into the jail for your level, so focus on getting the password. Gotcha. Andy says back in Michigan. Farewell, Florida. I hope you liked it, Indy. Hope you had a good time here. And Tukitsune is back. Welcome back, Tukitsune. Maybe this will kill him. Let's see. Yep. Now the dog hears me. I did all those hits before and he didn't hear a thing. Quicksilver bullets. Alright, what'd you drop? Blood vials. I mean, I'm grateful for the blood vials, but he looked like he had a really cool, like, frost-based scythe. That would have been cool. No pun intended. If I would have been able to loot that. Ah, what's this? Thick, cold blood. Silver bullets. Nothing else here? Okay. Oh, you never left. You just didn't comment? Gotcha. Carrying a gun yet? Nope. Just sticking with the sword, the shield, and the hammer. Just like a good old Dark Souls game. You really gonna go 24 hours today? I am. We're at just over 9.5 right now. I haven't even started brewing the second pot of coffee yet. I still have half of the original pot left to drink through. Granted, the closer it gets to the 24 hours, the more coffee I'm probably going to drink at a faster rate to stay alert. But, feeling pretty good so far. I slept in a bit, and, the coffee's helping me stay awake. Dickinson says, I've been here for 4 hours straight, not said a thing because I don't know anything about the game. Understandable. Kitsune. Alright, before I go up further, because the guy with the cross might kill me. I don't know. I'm going to try to go climb this ladder and see what this is about. I don't think I saw this before. I just saw this red glowy thing over here, the summon. And I was like, no, I don't want to use summons. And I just turned around and ran this way, and I totally missed the fact that there's a ladder here. Snipe says, I've been here 9 hours and 40 minutes. It's a long time. Thank you, Snipe. How do you check? Let me see. I know there's a command for it. Oh, I think it's exclamation mark watch time. Try that. There we go. Resurai spent 5 hours, 20 minutes watching. Sniper spent 14 hours watching. That's overall, though. That's since you've been watching my stream, not just today. Indy has spent 20 days, 21 hours watching. Thank you, Indy. Thank you, Snipe. Thank you, Resurai. Okay. And Ratika has spent 24 days, 23 hours. One more hour, you're up to 25 full days, Ratika. Thank you, Ratika. Oh, there's an item here. I feel like the square he's laying in is sus, though. I feel like I'm gonna walk over there and just fall to my death. Yeah, how did you die? Oh, you were fighting someone that was chasing up the ladder? Then you rolled over there, and then you died. Okay. Nothing's on the ceiling. Oh, more numbing mist. I feel like eventually I'm going to walk up to one of these bodies to search them, and they're just going to reach out their hand and grab my arm or grab my leg and stab me in the chest with a throwing knife or something. They still look like they're alive. They don't look dead. Was that... Oh, you can drop off here. And if you drop off here... Where does this take you? Okay, on top of these roofs. Right. You must accept all's well. If I had observed the ladder better before I climbed up here, maybe if you drop off here, you can drop off again, and it will take you back to the elevator. I don't know. I'm going to climb down the ladder and have a look. We all want Alan Wake 2, by the way, says Indy. That is coming. Probably not for a long time, to be frank. But it is coming. Alan Wake is only on current-gen consoles, so PS5 and Xbox Series, neither of which I have. Oh, there's an item there. And on PC. But on PC, it is only on the Epic Games Store, and I have seen some people playing Alan Wake 2 on a Steam Deck. Oh, that's a story that I started telling like hours ago and then I forgot about it. I'll get back to that in a moment. But I would like to wait until the game officially comes to Steam, which might happen like 1 or 2 years down the line. And just to make sure that it is Steam Deck verified, and then I might go ahead and give it a try. But even then, the game is probably pretty demanding. And so even if it is Steam Deck verified, I'm not sure the Steam Deck would be strong enough to both stream the game, even at low settings, and stream it at the same time through OBS Studio. So it might just be worth waiting on until I get a PlayStation 6 and then stream it via backwards compatibility. Where's the elevator? Oh, it's there. Okay. Oh, so if I drop down here, that's nowhere near the elevator. Okay. So if I landed on that roof to get that item... Oh, that's not bad. And I've already killed everyone down here, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, well, let's get the item then. It looks like maybe if I climb up to where the ladder is and I do a flying jump, maybe I can land there. I probably wouldn't die. If this were Dark Souls, I would definitely die. But in Bloodborne, you can fall quite a ways and not die. No, I don't think you can do that. I don't think I can make the angle. And he says I might get it just to upstage you. You could. Tukitsune has spent 9 days, 9 hours watching. Thank you, Tukitsune. 9 and 9. Oh, yes. Resurai's teeth hurt, and his wisdom teeth removed. Yes, I hope you heal up soon, Resurai. Hope the pain goes away soon. Tukatsuna says, I am playing Elden Ring now, and my PC couldn't handle one singular area. That makes the floor, walls, door, and chest invisible. That must be a tough room to, or a tough area to play through then. I'm guessing it loaded in those things, you just can't see them, so it looks like you're walking over an invisible floor. That's rough. Yeah, like I know the Steam Deck can handle Elden Ring as well. Elden Ring is Steam Deck verified, but I don't know if I can stream it at the same time. I said earlier that I'm planning to get like every other generation of PlayStation going forward. I'm also planning to get every other generation of Steam Deck. So, didn't get a PlayStation 5, but roughly, well, not roughly, this generation, the generation of the PS5 and the Xbox Series, is when the Steam Deck came out, the Valve Steam Deck, so I bought that instead. So I'm guessing that the PlayStation 6 is probably the next system I'll pick up, and then after that will be, at some point, the Steam Deck 3, which the Steam Deck 2 hasn't even been announced yet. So I still have a while to wait, but I really want to get a Steam Deck 3, make that my new gaming PC, and then I basically have a 2-PC setup. And then I can game at full potential in the Steam Deck 3, and then run that over through a capture card into my original Steam Deck, and just use that as like a regular computer and a stream box. So, looking forward to that. Which I have all kinds of plans for the stream. I have a whole book dedicated to ideas, and there's still a lot of stuff up here that I haven't written down yet. Snipe redeemed highlight my message. We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, and undone by the blood. Fear the old blood. Resurrect redeemed highlight my message as well. Fear the old blood. I haven't heard that said yet in Bloodborne. At least I don't think I have. No, I think I have. I think I heard that somewhere. I just don't remember where. And he says not there yet in the Steam store. Yeah. Alan Wake 2 was published by Epic Games. So, of course, it's going to be at least a timed Epic Games exclusive. For how many years? I don't know. I'm guessing 1 to 2, and then it'll go to Steam. But I know once it goes to Steam, more people that have Steam Decks will pick up the game, and they'll probably put out YouTube video footage of them streaming it. And so I want to see someone buy the game and stream it directly from the Steam Deck. And if they can do it and it looks fine, then I'll pick it up on Steam Deck 1 and I'll stream it. But I would hate to waste like 60 or 70 bucks to buy the game when it comes out finally on Steam, and then I can't stream it. Thank you, it hurts, and I gotta take meds at 2 a.m. What time zone are you? You will soon, you will very soon. I remember hearing a version of that in, have you seen the comedy skits of Viva La Dirt League on YouTube? They make reference to that, only they twisted it for Dark Souls. So they talk about, like, the roly-poly, and they mean, like, the dodge rolls in Souls. Because if you can dodge roll, then you can beat pretty much anything. Like, you can dodge roll through boss attacks and everything else in the game. They do some good stuff. Restorai says, I don't know what it is, but it's 12:32 a.m. right now. Oh, so you're the same time zone I am. That's Eastern. Okay. And he says, I put it on my Epic Games wish list. If it goes on sale for half off or better, I'll get it and stream it. All right, Indy. I would guess, like, if I were the Epic Games Store, what I would do is I would have a little sale, maybe not half off, maybe something like 20% off around Christmas, and maybe around Halloween to encourage sales. And then the day that it's supposed to drop on Steam, 50% off on Epic. Granted, it would still probably sell more on Steam because Steam has a larger buyer base, I think, than the Epic Game Store. But that way they can't say, oh, well, look how many more copies the game sold on Steam over Epic for this week during its launch week. I think a half-off price cut or a half-off discount would help to offset those sales differences. Jukutsune has never been to a dentist before in 21 years. That's a long time. I mean, it's good to go for checkups, but big congrats on not having anything wrong with your teeth or your mouth. That's right, I went 3 days ago, yeah, for the surgery. Okay. I thought I saw an item up here. What? Did I not see an item up here? I really thought the item was like right here. No. Let's drop down more. Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, that's someone else in, like, the church garb. Black messenger hat. Oh, I can drop down to this roof if I want to. Is there any reason to do that? And then I could drop down there. Actually, if I drop down there, it doesn't look like I can go anywhere. Oh, I can't drop down there. There's a fence to stop you from doing that. I see. Alright. What was that? I think it's a key item. Yep, black messenger hat. Hat that messengers are oddly fond of. Symbol of the preventative hunters of the healing church. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? Okay. Resurrai says, my hot take is you should go up the giant stairs. The big, big, big ones. Where the guy with the cross-like weapon is. Go up the stairs with the big scary door atop. I'm planning to. Because that's the only place left to go. We went up the ladder. We explored there. The next place we're going to go after we finish with that area is we're going to go back. I mean, we can't go back in the elevator. But we're going to go back to explore that area. Oh, those are the guys over here. I was like, I hear enemy footsteps, but I killed everyone. Where's that coming from? It's coming from over here. There might be another gate this way. I think it might be over there, but I can't open it yet. I did kill both of those guys earlier, so I guess the big guys do respawn. So I can go up there, where the guy with the cross is, and I think that's all I can do. Because there's nothing over here, right? No. No. The only path I have yet to explore is up with the guy with the cross. Okay. Let's go that way. Oh, the cross is glowing red. That makes me a bit nervous. I was hoping, since he was holding a unique item, the cross, I was hoping that, like, maybe that would mean that he's not an enemy. Maybe he's, like, a friendly NPC. Maybe he'd give us a side quest. Maybe he would be someone who would ask for protection. But now that it's glowing red... Oh, there's two of them. Maybe they're both friendly? I don't think so. That guy's fighting him. Unless he just messed up and he's fighting an NPC. Hello? Are you friendly? I don't think you're friendly. Oh, I mistimed that, didn't I? Oh, no. Oh. I'm gonna say I'm stuck. Why are you holding it down like that? Ha! Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the symbol for frenzy. I don't think I've been frenzied before. I don't know what frenzy does. Oh, stairs. Oh, is this back at the beginning? Is this the area near Yusefka's clinic? What is that? I'm gonna wait on that. No, if you go down, you might get cooked. No, I want him to get cooked this snipe. It looks like there's an enemy down there with a lightning weapon. I'm gonna hold off on that. We'll just kind of remember that that is a route that we can go. Alright. I feel like maybe that is a shortcut, but we have to fight some really tough enemies to unlock it. Treat woman with care. I'm thinking that's a boss because there's a summon sign down around there. And I was told this way is another shortcut. Time for Joy. Joy sounds good. It's really foggy over here. Bloodshot eyeball. That's pretty gross. Is it a key item? No. It's not a consumable, is it? I'm not going to eat an eyeball, am I? Wait. No? It's a crafting material? That's disturbing. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. An exquisite eyeball removed quickly after death, or perhaps even before. Used to unlock the seal of the old labyrinth hintertombs. Huh. Okay. More homeward bones. I really want a shortcut soon. Or another lamp. Another lamp would work too. We're at 10,953 souls. Blood echoes. I can level up and maybe buy one piece of armor. Are those enemies down there? If they are enemies, I don't recognize them. Fear Cooperator. I don't know what that means. It has the word fear in it, though, so I'm a little worried. Beware of hound and reeks of sniping. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do it. I feel like no matter which way I go, I'm in trouble. Either I'm gonna go that way and be sniped with a hound, or I'm gonna go the other way and get murdered by a lightning hammer. So you know what? I'm just gonna go up the center. We're gonna do that. No, 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 because if I do that, and it is a boss, and I die, then I'm gonna lose a bunch of souls. Blood echoes. I keep saying souls. There's not a lamp right up here, is there? No. Sincerest thanks, therefore remember Hunter of Hunters. I don't know what that means. Remember Hunter. I think they're saying, like, summon someone to help you. Infected one waits ahead. Okay, so that is a boss. Yeah, I'm gonna go level up. I know how to get here now. I'll probably just run past everyone when I come back. I also have to use the restroom. That's another reason why I'm doing this. Actually, I probably am going to have to kill enemies on the way back here. I don't know, maybe I can run through. I mean, they're slow. Don't worry about leveling up, you're fine. You won't die, you'll be thriving. Push forward, you do the murdering around these parts. Oh. I'll be back. I don't want to lose this many blood echoes. It's been hard for me to get blood echoes. Specifically to level up, because I keep using them to buy gear that I'm not going to use. But that's the collector in me.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Skill 17. Sword attack goes up by 2. Hammer attack goes up by 1. Physical defense plus 3. Alright. And what is that? 6273. To level up again. Okay. Oh wait, my sword is stronger? 201 compared to 186? Huh. Interesting.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I don't get it. Alright, maybe someone can explain that to me. May I have to use the restroom real quick? Why is it that Ludwig's Holy Blade plus 4 for overall attack says 140 and the Kirkhammer plus 4 says 145, but then on stats it says right hand weapon 1 attack 201, right hand weapon 2 attack 186. So when I look at the weapons, oh, I get it. It's talking about the transformations. I see. Alright, I will BRB. I have to use the restroom. We have an ad starting in about 15 minutes. I'm going to be gone a little bit longer than 3 minutes for the restroom. So I'm going to run an ad, and I'll be back. And I'm also going to get myself another cup of coffee. So, burb. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. So I'm not really sure how long that took. Hoping it didn't take too long. This is LOL. They beat the poop out of Orfeo. They did. They did indeed. Welcome back, Rezurai. And Snipe redeemed Hydrate. Very well. I also got myself another full cup of coffee. Cheers, Rezurai. Or I'm sorry. Cheers, Snipe. Okay. Alright, so I just learned what the right-hand weapon 1 attack and weapon 2 attack means. Which makes no sense to me. No, that makes no sense to me. Let me see something. No? I don't know where they're getting these damage numbers from. Okay. You can basically use your D-pad to quick change to a different weapon if you set it right, so that's what it means. Right. So are they saying for the Kirkhammer +4, the weapon 1 attack, which I think of as being the Silver Sword, that does 186 damage, but the hammer part does 25 damage only? That doesn't seem right. That seems weird. I would think it's and maybe like 145 is some sort of weird overall average for the physical attack. Plus a scaling of 41. But 25 seems way too low. But if I were to accept those numbers, and you're like, okay, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's actually the hammer part that's 186, and it's the sword that's 25. Maybe. I don't think that's the case, but maybe. If we go down to Ludwig's Holy Blade +4, so what does that mean? The Great Sword is 201 compared to the hammer's 186? I would find that hard to believe. And then what? The Silver Sword? The Silver Sword of Ludwig's Holy Blade +4 has an attack value of 186, but the exact same Silver Sword that's a part of the Kirkhammer has an attack of 25? I don't get that. No, I don't get that. No, I don't get it. Or maybe it's talking about the regular versus transformed? I don't know. I'm off for the night. Good luck. Snipe, update me on Cord. How he's doing, please. Alright. Good night, Rezurai. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follow. And I will see you again. Maybe I'll see you again when you wake up, because we're still going to be here for about another... What is that? 13 and a half hours. Alrighty. I'm gonna talk to her.
Welcome. What is... Very well.
Okay. I gotta put this number in again because I erased off my calculator. We need 62, 73. Alright, to level up again. But I think we only need 6,000 echoes.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your work.
Yes, yes, yes. To buy a piece of armor. I was right. Okay. So... Okay. We'll save up 6,000 blood echoes and come back and probably buy the Tomb Prospector hood. How close are we? We're like 900 and what is that? 62 souls away? Nah. Alright, we're gonna run upstairs and go through those two big double doors. That could be a boss. We'll see what happens. Snipe says I got 1 or 2 bosses left, depending on how I feel. Alright. Oh, I wanted to go to storage. We'll do that after. Oh, did I use all soul consumables? I'll check once I load in. Hey, Squirmy. Been out for a bit. Done any more bosses yet? Not yet, no. I think we're very close to one, though. I do have some. Thick cold blood times 5. We have 3 of them. $95.38. Any more? No. Okay. Let's go back. And we're gonna spend 6,000 to buy the hat. And then we're gonna do some inventory management. Alright, Tomb Prospector hood. A tire of tomb prospectors who explore the old labyrinth on behalf of the Healing Church. The Healing Church traces its roots to Byrgenwerth, and is therefore aware of the ruin's true importance. They contain much more than mere hunter trinkets. Indeed, they hide the very secrets of the old Great Ones, sought after by those with the insight to imagine greatness. Alright. Save up another 6,000 to buy the gloves. Wow. Aside from Frenzy, and it doesn't go down by much with Frenzy, it's just better across the board. I'll put it on now. I like how the color is almost the same as the cloak that I'm wearing. Alright, I guess little by little, once we get the blood echoes, we'll just continue to give ourselves a new suit of armor here. But no, we did some more exploring. We found a bloodshot eyeball. That's pretty gross. No more upgrade materials yet. Okay. We leveled up once. Our main stats are now all at 17. And, yeah, I think we're heading back to a boss. We got up a large flight of stairs. And in front of us was a set of double doors. And then there was a path to the right and a path to the left. We took the path to the right, and it led to a small circular plaza. And in the distance, there looked to be an enemy with what seemed to be like... It kind of looked like a Dranghammer from Dark Souls 3, but it looked like he was only holding one, and there was lightning or electricity around the head of the hammer. I was like, no, I think we'll save that for later. We went all the way to the opposite side, took the left path, and it led to a cave, and there were messages outside saying that beware of Hound, Sniper, and so that made me think that maybe there was like a mini-boss in the cave, so I was like, no, I guess we'll just take the double doors in the middle. But before we took the double door route, I realized we had like almost 11,000 blood echoes, and we only needed like 5,000 something to level up. So we returned to the Hunter's Dream. We gained our 17th level into skill, and we bought a new piece of headgear. And that's it. Now we're headed back to the double door area. So it sounds like it's going to be a boss. There's even a summon sign making me think there's a boss nearby. But there are people in chat saying, no, you'll be fine. Just go on in there. You'll be safe. You'll be thriving. So I don't know if that was just encouragement. Because they didn't want to see me walk away. Or, if maybe... well, I should have repaired my weapons. How's durability? No, they're fine. Or maybe there's just a helpful NPC in here with a lamppost. That could be it. You'll be okay? Alright. Oh, he comes all the way down here. Are those eyeballs in there? It looks like he's holding a jar with glowing fluid, and there's eyeballs strung up on the outside of the jar. That's disturbing. Oh. Okay. There's the summon for a Henriette. I don't recall ever meeting a Henriette. Unless Henriette was the person that we just saved, the person that was really scared. But I wouldn't think that'd be Henriette, because she was really scared. We can go this way. Those are the stairs right there. But there was a huge enemy atop them before. Though I don't see him now, so maybe he doesn't respawn. That'd be pretty nice. But I know there's other people that respawn. So we're gonna go this way. And I think we should bump into two more. There they are. Now I think the guy with the glowing lantern... Oh. One of them we zone, and the other one comes all the way downstairs. Oh, he just stands there and looks at the elevator. I see. So when you take the shortcut... he's right here to kill you. Well, that made things easier. I'll have to remember that. Yep, here comes the guy with the lamp again. Okay. I'm gonna run up behind him once he turns to the right. Alright, now we should only have two... Well, actually, we should have 4 more enemies between us and the double doors. This is one of them. That's fine. We can wait. He goes over there and then stands facing in that direction. So he has his back to us. There's also a gunner right there. And you can actually stealth kill him, I think, without him ever seeing what's going on, which is... doesn't really make sense, but I'll take it. Oh, the big guy does hear you. And he sees you, too. Okay, you settle down. We can go back upstairs. And I think he's going to be facing in our direction, but he's not going to come after us. Yeah, it's like he's not really looking at us, he's looking at the wall. I guess we can kill him because I don't want to have to retreat from the cross guys up there if we make a mistake and accidentally run into that big guy and then he kills us with like one swing of his axe. Okay. Alright, now we can go down here. Go this way. There's a dog on the other side of the stairs, but last time the dog didn't even know we were here. Until we finished killing him, then the dog came after us. Which is kind of sus. But, I mean, if that's the way it works, I'm fine with that. You know what, let's kill the dog first. No, I don't want to lock on. That could get me in trouble. Hit and run. Hit and run tactics. You run away enough, and he just goes right back up the stairs. There he is. And he stays there with his back towards you. Then you could just sneak right back up. Not lock on, because that makes things difficult. Okay, that was a good amount of damage right there. I think one more stab like that and he's done. There he is. Oh, yeah. Nice. 8,242. We could go back and buy another piece of armor. I'm not going to do that, though. And now we have these two. I don't know what's behind those two doors. If it's a cutscene into a boss fight, we should be fine. But if it's just be open doors, and then there's a helpful NPC in there, and there's no boss fight, then these, right after the iframes are done with me opening the doors, these two guys are probably going to instantly kill me. So I'd rather just fight them now. Just in case. So if I think I'm about to die, I'll just bold Hunter's Mark out, and I can go spend the Blood Echoes to buy the new gloves. Look at all these strange statues. You know what these statues kind of remind me of? I mean, I guess they kind of remind you of a little bit of Cthulhu. But they also, which is kind of like, you know, the Lovecraftian stuff, but it also kind of reminds me of the heads of the people of Ulasil in DLC 1 for Dark Souls 1. Because just from the statue, I don't know if those are like squid tentacles or octopus tentacles over their head, or if they're like just really bold veins that are like sticking out. Go ahead and get the gloves. This boss is hard for new players. So it is a boss.
Let us partake in communion and feast upon the old blood. Our thirst for blood satiates us, soothes our fears. Seek the old blood. But beware, the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. The foul beasts will dangle nectar and lure them into the depths. Remain wary of the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented. Seek the old blood.
It looks like they tried to run in here
Wish to partake in communion.
and got killed before they could reach the boss.
Partake in communion and feast upon the old blood. Our thirst for blood satiates us, soothes
It was a good spoiler.
seek the old
I mean, I had a very strong feeling that it was a boss,
rare, the frailty of men,
so I wouldn't call it a spoiler.
minds young. The foul beasts will dangle nectar and lure the weak into the depths.
No mercy for small
Remain
ladies.
wary
Reeks
the
of hound.
frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented.
I'm trying to hear her talk.
Seek the old blood. Let us pray, let us wish to partake in communion. Let us partake in communion and feast upon the old blood. Our thirst for blood satiates us, soothes our fears. Seek the old blood. But beware, the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. The foul beasts will dangle nectar and lure the meek into the depths. Remain wary of the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young.
Okay.
Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented.
Woeful Dawn. Eventually you must accept Beast.
Let us pray, let us wish to partake in communion. Let us partake in communion and feast upon the old blood. Our thirst for blood satiates us, soothes our fears. Seek the old blood. But
I feel like that's her praying over
beware
there.
the frailty of men. Their wills are weak.
Maybe when she starts fighting us, she
minds
fights us as just a normal hunter.
young. The foul beasts will dangle
If that's the
nectar
case, I might
and
prefer
lure the meek
the
into
silver
depths.
sword and shield. And then maybe she'll transform into a wild beast. And that's when I'll pull out the great sword.
Minds young. Were it not for fear.
I could also, just to see how I do, turn around and run back to the entrance. And then when I come back here, if I die this time, my blood echoes should be like right near the entrance, and I could just loot them and warp out before she aggroes or before she gets back. Is it a pocket watch? Hello. Vicar Amelia. tried to dodge right there. I hit the dodge button. Whatever. The same thing happened to me in Dark Souls 3. Like, I would think I would know exactly when to hit the dodge button, and I would hit it. And it would be like, I'd be hitting it just a little bit either too soon or too late. Like, you have to do it exactly. Again, I hit the dodge button, it didn't work out for me. She is super tanky. I'm gonna try the hammer here. Ow! What the heck? Oh, come on. Alright, now I have a chance to hit her, hopefully. Oh, she didn't like that. Oh, I almost had a charged attack. I feel like the hammer's working better here than the sword. I just got tired of doing such little damage. I just wanted to rush in and see if I could at least stagger her, but no. I have another idea. I have an idea. Okay. Let's try to get our... I was gonna say souls. Let's try to get our... items back. Our blood echoes back. And then we'll just get out of there. Go get our gloves. And then I want to try something. Guns? No. No noob cannons. Now my idea is... Someone mentioned earlier that music does something special to the beasts. And so I want to see if she reacts differently if I play the music box during the boss fight. You believe that music only works on Father Gascon, but you don't know? I mean, I could try it. It would make sense if it only worked on him because it was supposed to be, like, his music box. So I could see that. Heads up. She, for you at least, says Snipe, is the first big fork in the road that makes you truly realize that this boss is not like the past bosses. Oh crap. Well, at least now, since we started off with 0 blood echoes, we can see exactly how many blood echoes we get from this run leading up to the boss. And there they both are. They're going to be walking through here soon. How many do we have so far? 846. Yeah, worst case scenario, we could just use this area a little bit to get our full new suit of armor, the gloves, the boots, the chest piece, and then we could just hold off on her and just go exploring different routes. But I feel like she's super strong, like super tanky. This also is not a bad place to farm for blood vials either. Alright. We wait for him to make another round. He comes back downstairs, turns right. We run up behind him. 3 slashes with the great sword, and he should be dead. Okay. Hello. Nope. Okay. Now we take care of the 2 atop the stairs. That is a really cool looking scythe. It reminds me a little bit of the Darkness Scythe in Dark Souls 2. Or Sister Frieda's scythe in Dark Souls 3. I wonder if he has a chance to drop it. He's like, what was that? Wait for the footsteps to cease. Okay. It might be hard to go get to the blood echoes. Because we died, like, right where the boss spawns. But we'll try. Okay, we got an item there. Big mad. Nope, we're not here. I wonder if he's stuck because I didn't run all the way downstairs. Because, like, he saw us. Unless he just walked off the side and stayed on the stairs. You know what? Let me go down. Let me go down this way. If he's standing like he normally should be, it would make more sense for me to come down here. See where he's at. Nope. I don't see him on the stairs anywhere. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's where he should be. Okay. Let's go take out the dog. We are now 11 hours into our 24-hour stream. 11 down, 13 to go. Bye. Are you serious? Snipe just beat Bloodborne. Snipe started a new playthrough of Bloodborne on a new character after I had already begun playing and had been playing for 2 days, 9 hours each playthrough, 9 hours each stream session. And Snipe has already beaten the game. Strength build was fun. That is crazy. That gives me hope, though, that once I beat the game the first time, that we'll be able to, like, all get through it in multiplayer pretty quickly to snag that pretty platinum trophy. I blinked there. Felt pretty close. 4,704. And I still have to kill the 2 cross guys up there. Oh, I got excited for a moment. I thought I saw my blood echoes up there outside of the fog gate. And I'm like, no, wait. I think that's just the fog gate. I don't think those are my blood echoes outside the fog gate. Charge! Ugh. Pointing is rude. Charge! Haha! Ow! Meanie. Ha! Alright, so how much did the run get us overall? 6,188. Could I level up off that? I don't think so. That's the gloves right there. Oh wow, the fog gate's way up there. I thought the fog gate would be like right at the doors. They're right next to her. Alright. I'm gonna go in there, try to grab the blood echoes, and then warp out. And if I can do that, then I should be able to get both the gloves and the boots. Okay. Actually, I would have... I think I had like 8,000. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I could get both. I think it's 18,000 for the jacket. I wonder how fast the Hunter's Mark goes. Like, when I use the Hunter's Mark, can I be knocked out of using the Hunter's Mark? I don't know. Hello. Goodbye. Bye. Oh, I made it. Oh, that was close. It took you 8 hours, 5 minutes to beat Bloodborne with a strength build. And to beat and get all but 3 trophies and do almost all dungeons, and 4 playthroughs took you 53 hours, 9.5 minutes. And with that, you're now level 151. Wow. Impressive, Snipe, impressive. Okay. Back to the Hunter's Dream we go. Alright. Tomb Prospector gloves. Tired of tomb prospectors who explore the old labyrinth on behalf of the Healing Church? The Healing Church traces its roots to Byrgenwerth and is therefore aware of the ruin's true importance. They contain much more than mere trinkets. Indeed, they hide the very secrets of the old Great Ones, sought after by those with the insight to imagine greatness. And Tomb Prospector trousers. Okay. We will not be leveling up again until we can afford the 18,000 blood echoes for the garb. The Tomb Prospector garb. Minus 20 on blunt defense. Plus 20 on bolt defense. Plus 1 on slow poison resist. Plus 6 on rapid poison resist. Minus 6 on frenzy resist. I'll take it. And then boots. What do we got? Plus 10 blood defense. Plus 10 arcane defense. Plus 6 rapid poison resist. Minus 6 frenzy resist. Makes me a little bit wary because the two guys near the boss door with the crosses look like they inflict frenzy. Don't know what that is, but makes me a bit nervous. Okay. Let's go do some inventory management. And what did I say the run got us? It got us like 5,000? Snipe says, telling you most of those hours were stuck on 3 bosses. Only bosses I struggled with a strength build were the Blood-Starved Beast and Father Gascoigne. Love the build, thanks. Thanks again for giving me the idea. Of course, Snipe. I'm glad that my first playthrough could inspire you to try something new. And that it worked out for you. What's the third boss, though? You said there's only... You struggled on... Or you were stuck on 3 bosses. Blood-Starved Beast and Father Gascoigne are 2 of them. I'm guessing you didn't say the third one because... That would be a spoiler for me. Not trying shield, though. Okay. We have almost 4,000 left. Oh, I keep forgetting. Let's repair our weapons. Okay. 3868 left. Ratika finished Absolver. Congrats, Ratika. No, I don't remember how many blood echoes we got from a run. I think it was a little over 5,000. So, if we have 3, so 5, 10, 15, 16, 17... So if we do 3 full runs, but we don't actually go try to fight the boss, we can get the cloak. So I guess let's just do that. Well, that seems to be the fastest way right now to gain blood echoes. Then once we have the chest piece, I think we might hold off on that boss. That boss seemed pretty tough. We might just do some more exploring. Snipe says, for my main account, it was 2 DLC bosses and 2 dungeon bosses. And 1 story boss, so in total 5 bosses for strength build. It was only... So in total 5 bosses for strength build. No, wait. For my main account, it was 2 DLC bosses and 2 dungeon bosses. And 1 story boss. So in total, 5 bosses. But for strength build, it was only 2. Okay. So strength build was actually easier for you? Interesting. Tukitsune says, what a joke. I just saw an Elden Ring. I was fighting against a boss, and I get parried, then a critical hit, and blood loss. I fell on the ground, stood right back up again, and then I died. That's rough, Tukitsune. That's Souls. It's fine, Snipe. I understood. We're going straight. Okay. Alright, so we do 3 runs. We get to the boss door. We don't actually go kill the boss. And we can get the last piece of armor. And then we might go up towards the boss door after that. And then go right where the electric guy is. Uh-oh. You're no fun. I'm leaving. I don't want to have to use a blood vial to heal. I wish you could just sit down at the lamp and then just stand back up. Just like you can just sit back or sit down at a bonfire in Souls and then just stand back up. You don't necessarily have to travel. I think I got over anxious and I ran instead of walking, and that's why he heard me. We also didn't do DLC and dungeon for strength build. Okay. I can't get over anxious. I can't get... Like, I can't want to speed this up too much, because it's hurting me. I have to maintain patience as much as I want to rush through this. Snipe redeemed hydrate. Very well, Snipe. Cheers. Uh-oh. I knew it! me see how far to the right I have to be this thing to not bump it. Okay. No. Okay. So my left foot has to be lined up with that lit candle right there. And then I won't whack the banister with the sword. Really laughed about it was funny to you? I would have probably laughed too. Now they start walking up the stairs. There they are. I run back over here. And I hide. Alright, now he turns right and makes another round. And then that guy turns his back to me as he watches the elevator. Okay. Go back over here. And hide again. I feel like you're not really supposed to play this game in single player. I mean, I'm going to continue to do it. But it seems like whenever you get kind of close to a boss, there's a summon sign. So if I at least had someone else in there to not even necessarily damage the boss, just to pull aggro, I think I could probably do it. But like I said, first run is solo. Okay. And turn. And we kill. Hello. There we go. Wait for him to walk around the corner. And for the sound of footsteps to cease. There we go. No item. What is this armor called that I'm wearing? Tomb Prospector. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting to give the messenger hats to those, the little guys in the hot tub, in the bird bath. There's an item. Alright. Wait for the footsteps to stop. And then we'll go kill the dog again. What are we up to so far? 6,500. I think it's the big guy that gets us a huge chunk of souls. Which, I mean, makes sense. He's a really big guy. He should be worth a lot of souls. I think I just realized another similarity, stylistically anyway, between Lies of P and Bloodborne that I really like. So in Lies of P, a lot of people complain about it, but I really like the sharpened weapon mechanic. Not necessarily because I think it really adds anything to the gameplay, but just stylistically I like it. Like, I think it's cool to use a sharpener in your elbow to, like, grind the weapon. It just looks cool. See the sparks flying, and then you're done. You just kind of, like, swiftly pull the weapon away, and you're ready for combat again. Like, it just looks menacing to walk around sharpening your weapon. I think it looks cool. And in this game, I think it looks cool when you change your weapon. When you go from, like, primary to secondary, it doesn't really matter, like, what weapon you use. The transition from primary to, like, secondary weapon form always, it seems like a cool animation. There's, like, a violent click to it. I like that. Alright, this should be the final hit. Let's see exactly how many souls he gives us. We're at 7367. So that's 1,400 something. I don't remember the full number anymore. but a little over 1,400 blood echoes just for him. It's not bad. Okay, so what are we at now overall? 8,500? Alright, I think we'll be at like 9,000 after we kill the 2 church fellows up here. The 2 crossbearers. Ugh. What? Did it always take? Did it always take 4 hits? Huh. Maybe it did, I just don't remember. Because I've been streaming for 11.5 hours. Alright. 10,000. Okay. So we started with like 3,500, so 3,500. What is that? It's like 6,500 blood echoes we gained. It's not bad. Actually, if we can kill them, I don't know if that'd be considered being greedy. And they also give 1,400? That'd be an extra 2,800 souls. That would cut time down significantly. But I'd only like to do that if I could do it easily. Because I don't want to waste blood vials. I don't think I could pull that off easily. I would hate to go out there and then die and then lose 10,000 blood echoes. Okay. Okay. Let's head back. You started a new playthrough of Bloodborne already? Okay, okay. What build this time? Okay. Alright. Snipe says, so far... So far what I saw, I never used the weapons... A weapon arcane and skill build. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so you're going to focus on arcane and skill. Interesting, interesting. I feel like that would be the threaded cane. I know threaded cane, at least as a starter weapon, deals more with skill than the other weapons. Maybe I make a mistake hiding on this side. Maybe I should hide on the other side of the stairs. That way when I go for the stab, because when I go for the stab with the greatsword, he pulls the greatsword down to his left side. And that's why it whacks the banister sometimes. But if I hide on the other side of the stairs, I think there's less a chance that would happen. I'll try that next time. Hello. He says, I've been in and out, but still here, just doing some co-op. Excuse me. In Beezer's stream. Alright, Squirmy. I appreciate you still hanging in. Right now, we're just grinding for some blood echoes. We tried a nearby boss, and she was way too tanky for me. So, I mean, maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet? So, I'm just grinding for blood echoes to buy a new suit of armor. And I already have the hood, I have the gloves, and I have the boots. I just need the chest piece. But it's 18,000 blood echoes just for the chest piece. And so I have like, I think maybe 12,000 now? Let me see. No, 10,902. But every time we do this run, just the run up to the boss, we get like a little over 5,000 blood echoes. And so we started this with 3,000 blood echoes. So 3 runs, and we'll have enough to buy the chest piece. And then I'm thinking we'll just do some other exploring. We won't necessarily go after the boss. Snipe says, to help you out with damage, you need to use a beast blood thing and fire paper. I could use fire paper. I think I have some more now. Even then, though, when I used fire paper on my hammer to fight the blood-starved beast, I felt like I did notice an increase in damage. I don't know, it seemed like maybe 30% more damage per hit, which is, it's a good chunk of damage. But, like, I still had to hit the thing a lot. Okay. I really want that scythe. I don't know if it's something I use. I don't even know if you can get the scythe, but it just looks so cool. Look how cool that looks. Oh, it's completely enveloping the scythe, too. It's not just the blade, it's also the handle. No item. As far as the beast pellet thing, like, I don't really know how that works. Like, I mean, I kind of know how that works because you told me. But it's like the game doesn't tell you. Like, there's so much information that the game just doesn't give you. And I don't know why. I really just don't know why. The only thing I can think of is that maybe when you bought the physical edition of Bloodborne, it came with a manual and it explained everything. That would make a lot of sense. And if you have the digital version of Bloodborne, you actually can go in and it'll say like manual or something on the home screen. And I think I tried to click it and it's like, nope, you can't view this anymore. But if you acquired it before it was taken off, then you can access a certain website, and you can read it there. I think they uploaded in PDF format. Oh, he's got an item. Nice. Oh, he's looking my way, too. Oh, so I don't even have to run away to try not to get hit by that guy. I can just stay standing here and I'm fine. I didn't realize that. That's nice. Okay. Now we go kill the dog. Well, if I need a Blood Echo farm, so far this is the best one I found. It takes a while, but I mean, you get like a little over 5,000 per run, and that's not bad, because I need like a little over 5,000 just to level up. So like I could literally level up once every two runs to the boss. At least for now. Oh, I ran! I pressed forward a little bit too hard there. Okay. Surprise! Okay. This also isn't a bad farm if you just need more bloodstone shards. Alright, what are we up to now? 14,760. I thought I had enough stamina. Oh, I'm stuck. Maybe it was my other armor that had enough stamina. Like, maybe when I changed armor sets. Maybe I lost some stamina somehow. I mean, I thought that... I didn't think that, armor sets really played into armor. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do. What are we at now? 16,244. Yep. We do one more run, and we'll have enough blood echoes to buy the chest piece. And some left over. Though, we may not even have to do the full run. We probably won't. Okay. One more time. Okay. After this, and after we buy the chest piece, I'm going to take another restroom break. How much coffee is left in my mug? A decent amount. I think I still have like 2 mugs worth of coffee left in the pot. Oh! Good try. Okay. Let's try hiding on the other side now. Maybe that's why this statue is here. Maybe it's supposed to help you... Where did he come from? We never fought him out there before. We've been doing the boss run over and over and over, and he never appeared before. Is it because we never went that way before? Well, now I'm gonna have to fight this guy straight up. That kind of stinks. He's hiding in the corner over there. I don't know what that's supposed to be about. Oh, I didn't heal. I hit the triangle button to heal and nothing happened. Twin bloodstone shards. You can farm those from this guy? And we have over 18,000 blood echoes now. I'm going back. Yeah, but it takes a long time. I mean, he wasn't that hard to kill. Oh, you probably mean like they're a rare drop. Okay. Let's go get that jacket. And then I don't think we'll have enough blood echoes to level up our blade, but we'll see. Tomb Prospector Garb. It looks alright. It kind of looks like the Sorcerer coat from Demon Souls. Alright, what do we got here? 20 defense less against blunt. 10 less defense against fire. Plus 10 blood defense. Plus 10 arcane defense. Plus 10 bolt defense. Plus 3 slow poison resist. Plus 17 rapid poison resist. Minus 10 frenzy resist. Oh boy. Let's do it. Oh, I kind of like the high collar there. That's not bad. I like how it seems to contrast with the scabbard of the greatsword. The other, armor we had, it seemed like the deep blue, or maybe it's gray, I think it's gray, of the scabbard kind of blended in with the dark blue of Father Gascoigne's armor. Oh, I need 5. I have 3. Right? Yeah, I have 3. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And I want to go try killing that guy again and see if he drops another one. Hello, Boris. How are you doing? Boris says, hello, everyone. Ritika says, I'll go now to sleep for a couple of hours. All right, Ritika. See you soon. Try to get a good amount of sleep. And, yeah, I'll see you again. Lorelei says, hey, Orfeo, how are the games? Games are going well, Lorelei. We are still alert. Another minute and a half, and we'll be halfway through our stream. I'm just about to go run, take a quick bathroom break, and probably get some more coffee, and then we'll come on back. Ooh, I have a good idea. So I said I think I have like 2 mugs of coffee left in the pot. I think what I'm going to do is refill the mug, of course, drink through that, then on a future ad break, I'll go refill the mug one more time, and I'll start brewing a fresh pot. And while I'm drinking through my last current mug of coffee, I'll probably take a lunch break. And that shouldn't take too long, typically like 20 minutes or so. I'll just turn off the camera, but I'll still be talking into the mic. Lunch break ends, and I'll have a fresh pot of coffee waiting for me. Dukatsuna says, wow, a mini-boss with a 15-hit combo that destroyed me. That sounds insane. Mini-boss with a 15-hit combo? That seems ridiculous. Keep going, Tukatsune. You can do it. Alright, Burb. And we got like 25 minutes till an ad runs, so I'm not going to be away too long. It should be like, I mean, I guess I could, because I'm going to be away like exactly 3 minutes. It should take like, I don't know, about a minute to put my sweetener in the mug, and then I'm going to put it in the microwave for a minute to heat it up, and then go use the restroom. So I guess I could run like a 3-minute ad, and then when we come back, we'll have like an hour and 20 some odd minutes before the next break. So let's do that. Okay, I'm back. Thank you all for your patience. Mara says, I'm going to head out and try to get some sleep. Have a good night and stream, and congratulations on 600 followers. Thank you, Lorelei. Sleep well, and yeah, I will see you again soon. All right, back we go. Also, if I step away and you see a message appear in the upper left-hand corner of the screen like a black box, let me know. Because that means my controller is about to die. I could check it by just holding down the PlayStation button, but if I do that, then what's going to happen is the stream is going to blue screen, and I don't want it to blue screen. Snipe says, so far I beat all of First and Father Gascon without dying in one run. Planning on having this last all the way to the Blood-Starved Beast, hopefully. Okay, controller. All right. We are going back to the Cathedral Ward in our new gear. Okay. I just thought, like, now since I already purchased the armor, I should have typed into my calculator how many blood runes we need to level up again. The only time you've been in the Hunter Dream is to get your weapons? Cool. I thought early on with Bloodborne that maybe I just beat the whole game without dying once. I really thought that. But, nope. And that was just because it felt so easy to me. Like, the non-boss monsters in Bloodborne just feel very easy to me. Sometimes with, like, these guys up here with the canes, it takes a while to, like, learn their pattern. But when you do, they don't feel hard. Now, maybe that's really what happens with a strength build. You don't have to do a lot of running around, you just charge up one really strong attack or two, and you can just kill him pretty quickly. Hello. But, charge! How dare you? Nope. Come on, give me more crafting materials. Yes! There's 4. I just need 1 more. 2,194. Let me type that into chat. 2,194. That's what we're at right now. Okay. So now if I leave and then come back and kill just those 3 enemies again, the crow, the cane guy, actually the 4 enemies again, the other cane guy who comes down the stairs, and then the guy around the corner, how many... blood vials, not vials. How many blood echoes will that give me? Also, because I finally remembered, let's go back up here to the stump and change their hats. Black messenger hat. I like that. It's a little gangsterish. Old school gangsterish.
Welcome. What is it you... Very well, let me...
6273. Okay. Type that down.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Actually, I should probably type that figure in too to make math easier here. 6,273 equals level up. Okay. Now I'll go kill those 4 enemies again. See if I can get another crystal. And I'll look at my blood echo total after I kill those 4. Then subtract 2194. That'll tell me how many blood echoes I get per run. Okay. I feel like this greatsword has unusual range. Like, I'm not expecting it to stab the guy when I'm this far away. I always feel like I'm gonna mess up, but it still always connects. Ow! How dare you? I think it's because I've been playing through the early parts of this game with the Great Hammer, with the Kirk Hammer, and the Kirk Hammer, the hammer part of it, has much shorter range, I think, than the great sword. Especially because with the hammer, you just swing it overhead and down. Whereas with the great sword, not only is it longer, but you do a thrusting stab with it. So, I think that's why it feels off to me. Uh-oh. I knew it! Oh, he's almost dead, though. Okay. Oh! Oh! What was that? I've never seen that happen before. It looked like someone used the power of the Force to, like, do a Darth Vader stranglehold on him. That was crazy. Okay. Oh, he mad. Ow! Ruh! Ruh! His kick gets me. I'm not expecting the kick. He only does it sometimes. We got another one! That's epic. Alright, now what's my total? 4169. Okay. So, 4169 minus 2194 equals... We get 1,975 blood echoes per run. 1975 per run. Okay. So, assuming we have 0 blood echoes, which we don't, but assuming we did, we need 6,273 to level up. Divide that by 1975. That equals 4 runs to level up again. That is not bad. And we're not even going to need 4 runs. We'll probably just need 3 runs. Let's go upgrade our sword. Okay, physical attack plus 10. And scaling. Oh, arcane scaling goes from C to B. Scaling goes up by 7. Okay. Now, if I want to do this again, what do I need? I need 8. Okay. Alright. Let's do some more maths. So we need 6,273 to level up, minus the 3,769 that we have now. So we need 2,504 blood echoes to level up. We get 1975 per run, and so we only need to do 2 runs. Nice. And we can level up. I think eventually it's going to say, like, hey, you can't upgrade this anymore with the stuff you have. You have to get, like, a unique item, which I probably don't have. And then I'll probably just stop and move on to upgrading the hammer. And along the way, I'll just keep leveling up. And then once that's done, then we'll start to explore new areas again. I thought this might happen during a 24-hour stream. that at some point we might be farming or grinding a little bit. It's not really grinding, that's more so farming. Oh, and speaking of 24-hour stream, we're over halfway there now. We are 12 1/3 hours in. Our sword is finally stronger than the hammer. What are we at again? +5. Okay. $402. Nice. What was it last time? 379 or 369, something like that, damage? I think it was like 379. I know that was more damage. You know, their armor kind of looks pretty cool. I could see myself wearing it. I don't like the mask, but the rest of it looks nice. Okay. Oh, he sees me. Nope. Maybe that's a grab. Maybe that's supposed to, like, suck you in. And then he does, like, the Sith grab thing. How dare you? Haha! Oh! I thought I was smart there. I was like, oh, I'm gonna plan for the getting... He killed me. Oh, am I gonna wind up in the prison again? We'll see. I forgot what I was gonna say now. Oh, I was planning for the kick. I didn't think... Okay, we're not gonna go to the prison again. I didn't think that we were going to, that he was gonna do a third move. So he did the claw swipe, the kick, and then a third one. It would have been better to get hit by the kick, because the third strike was, like, really strong and it almost killed us. Oh, the bird has my blood echoes. Okay, that's not bad. Something I think is kind of cool is that when something has your blood echoes, yeah, its eyes glow purple, but that doesn't mean it's stronger now because it has your blood echoes. At first, I thought that's what it meant. Like, whatever creature absorbs your blood echoes basically becomes a mini-boss. Like, it gets a lot tankier and deals a lot more damage. That would have been interesting, but I'm glad that doesn't happen. looks like Wrath of the Gods. Oh, I thought he had an item. Oh, well. Charge! I don't know what that was. I went to swing the sword the third time, and nothing happened. It's like the sword didn't even swing on the third try. It almost looks like he did something. Like he did like a forced push move. And he stopped me from swinging the sword. That's kind of cool. 6351. We can level up. And I think that was the first time I killed him, so... Yeah, we're back at 1. Okay. So, I need to kill him 7 more times to level up the sword again. Okay.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Vitality. Okay, what is that? HP plus 23. Physical defense plus 3. Alright. Oh, wait, let me write this down. Or type it down. Alright. $66.41 to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. I think I'm just going to stop putting those away. Because I think every time I get back here, they just... Or every time I die, they just take silver bullets... Quicksilver bullets out of my inventory or storage and just throw it into my personal inventory. Okay. That was weird. It looked like we just sunk into the ground. Does that always happen? Am I just noticing that after like 12.5 hours? Okay. Okay. 6641. We get almost 2,000 per run, so 4 runs and we can level up again. And assuming we get a stone each time, that'll put us at 5 upgrade materials. And then we'll just have to do 3 more after that to upgrade our sword again. It'd be nice if I didn't have to do all this, and you probably don't if you're really good at dodging and blocking and everything, but I do not yet have confidence in my skill to be able to just take that big guy on without accidentally going too far up the stairs by maybe an accidental dodge and triggering that big guy up there, or jumping too far back and triggering the crow. So I'd rather just clear out these mobs. Whatever. As soon as I saw him do that, I pressed circle to jump backwards, and nothing happened. There's another one. 2,053. Nice. Oh boy. Is she back up there? I'm just curious. Oh, she is, but she was kneeling. Interesting. She only goes to that tombstone. That makes me think that is her grave. Okay. Alright, Snipe. Snipe says, oh my gosh, I'm going to bed. Me go sleep on bed now. Good night. Good night, Snipe. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for hanging out. And sleep well. Maybe I'll see you when you wake up. We still have another 11 and a half hours to go. Okay. Snipe has spent 17 hours watching. That went up a lot? It did go up a lot. Thank you again, Snipe. And sleep well. I'm still feeling pretty energized. It's probably because of me sleeping in and drinking almost an entire pot of coffee. And I don't really feel that tired. I want to say I don't feel tired at all. I feel a little tired, but it's not that bad. But that probably is the coffee. It's coffee talking. Snipe says, I'll hop on tomorrow if you're still streaming Bloodborne. Getting on my nerves, and my bed looks comfy. Alright, Snipe. Take care. Thanks again. Yeah, I stream Bloodborne every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. At least until we get the Platinum Trophy. And then right now, Mondays is Yakuza 0. And Wednesdays is our Just Chatting stream. I'll just let him come over here. Did he reset? He reset? Hey. Yeah, come here. I'm worried to run over there and try to swing the sword because I feel like I just hit the lamppost instead. I'm trying to pull that Darth Vader stuff on me. Nope. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Oh boy. Jeez. You're angry. You have anger issues, sir. Oh, that's just a regular bloodstone shard. Oh, so we can drop those too. So I've just been getting lucky this whole time. 4,000. Okay. It feels like there's a higher percentage of him dropping the double one, though. What is it called? The twin bloodstone shards. I don't know if that's the case. But I mean, he dropped it more frequently for me. Okay. Two more runs, we can level up again. Okay. This guy just stopped dropping stuff altogether now. He used to drop blood vials and ammo. Mostly blood vials. Now he doesn't really drop anything anymore. I wonder if that's a feature of Bloodborne, or I'm just getting unlucky. Like, if you farm mobs enough for certain items, they just stop dropping or become more rare. Or downgrade in rarity. Tukatsune says, I need to sleep too. Till I wake up again. Alright, Tukatsune. Get some sleep. Hope you get some good rest, and I'll see you again soon. Thank you for being here. That works. Twin blood! Nice. We're up to 3 now, right? Yep. 5 more to go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is that something? Oh no, that's just part of the bench. Yeah, again, he didn't drop anything. I just have to have faith in the range of the big sword. I wonder if he's guarding anything. I don't remember if I checked or not. Uh-oh. Nice. Another one. Alright, were you guarding anything back here? Come to the right place. Don't see anything back here. Anything here? Oh, there is a person here. So I must have explored here earlier. I probably did. When I first came this way, I probably fought him. I just don't remember. And I looted the item. What was that? Oh, Spectre. I can level up. And we're at 4 twin bloodstone shards. We need 4 more. Okay.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Endurance. Stamina +2. Physical defense +3. Slow poison resist +3. And rapid poison resist +3. Alright. $7,019 to level up again. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Okay. And how many souls do we have? Leet. Leet Blood Echoes. Alright, so... I think that's like another 3 runs. 4 tops. That would be nice if it were 4. And then all 4 of these upcoming runs, we get one of those better upgrade materials. So not only in 4 runs would we be able to level up, we'd also be able to upgrade our greatsword again. Finally, he dropped something. Hey, Icy. Oh, nice. You're rocking Ludwig's Holy Sword, I see. Yes, I am. Yeah, I was given some hints when I fell down a large well. I was told that I missed a room, and that room took me to a place that looked like the Hunter's Dream. I think it was called like the Origin of the Hunter's Dream. And I looted some goodies in there, including the doll clothes. I sold those for a huge amount of souls. Or not souls, I'm sorry, blood echoes. And then I used most of that to buy a Ludwig's Holy Sword. Or Holy Blade, I mean. And I'm liking it. I tested it. And it's a bit faster. And it has better range than the Kirk Hammer. So I'm using them both now. My primary weapon, I'm using the Holy Blade. And as a backup, I'm still rocking the Kirk Hammer. And I was exploring this area, and I killed everything in the area. Up until the boss doors. I found that there's double doors, and through there is another bestial boss. And then if I go right, it looks like it takes me to a small circular plaza. And it looks like there's an enemy back there holding a lightning hammer. And I was like, no, I haven't faced any enemy yet using lightning. I think I'll come back to this later. And so I left. And I went all the way to the left of the boss door. And there was a stone tunnel. And there were messages along the ground saying, warning, beware of beast. warning, hound, warning, sniper. And I'm like, you know what? I'll come back to this too. And so I came back, I tried to fight the boss, and the boss killed me pretty quickly. I went back. Oh, that was scary. That's just a phantom. I went back to just grab my blood echoes, because I had like over 10,000 blood echoes. Or no, 8,000 blood echoes. And every time I do this full boss run, I get like 6,000 blood echoes. And so I just ran in, I grabbed my blood echoes, and I homeward boned out of there, basically. And I started little by little doing the boss runs without going to fight the boss, just to upgrade my armor. So this is the latest set of armor that is sold by the little guys in the hot tub. It is the Tomb Prospector gear, which seems kind of like the Yharnam Hunter gear, but it's like, for the most part, it's just that set, but it's just better across the board, except for Frenzy Resist. That's lower. And then, as I was killing everyone, I noticed that while I was killing this guy, I was trying to use the Greatsword attack and stab him, but I was standing a little bit too close to this banister. And when you do the charge attack, you can see that he puts it on his left side. And so I would mess up, and I kept bouncing it off this thing. And I'm like, you know what? What if I just go around to the other side of the stairs? So I'll be on the other side, and when I charge it, it should be fine. So I tried that, and I got attacked. And I'm like, what's attacking me? I've done this run like 5 or 6 times now, and nothing has attacked me. And I discovered that back here is one of those big creepy guys with the sack. And I eventually killed him, and then that's when I discovered that he stands the possibility... Nope. I'm dropping a really good upgrade material. Let's see if we get it this time. We didn't get it this time. It is the Twin Bloodstone Shards. And I needed, I think it was 8. I think it was 8. No, I think it was it 6? I don't remember now. Might have been 8. To upgrade my sword again. And so every time I killed him, he kept dropping one over and over and over again. And I'm like, oh wow, this is pretty cool. And so I upgraded my sword once. And I'm aiming to do that again. And so I'm just doing that little run there until I can get enough upgrade materials to upgrade it again, until it tells me that I need something else to upgrade it besides the Twin Blood Fragments. And then I'll stop, or the twin Bloodstone Shards, then I'll stop. Actually, then I'll keep going. But then I'll try upgrading the Kirk Hammer instead of the Holy Blade. And as I'm doing this, I'm also gaining blood echoes, and you don't need that many blood echoes to upgrade weapons. And so I'm also using the excess blood echoes to level up along the way. So yeah, I bought the full suit of armor, and now I'm just having fun leveling. I need 7,019 blood echoes to level up. I'm at 3312. I get like 1,900 blood echoes, a little over 1,900 per run of just those 4 enemies. So it's about 2,000. So 33, 53. So yeah, 2 more runs and I can level up again. Let me go double check to see how many of those shard things I need to upgrade the sword again. I think it's either 8 or 10. It's 8. Okay. So I think before I needed 6. Oh no, it was 5 because it was at the same level. So yeah, now I just need 8. And how many do I have? Is it 4? Yeah, 4. So I just need 4 more. Let me scroll up here. Icy says, Tomb Prospector Torso is such a cool looking armor. Yeah, I like the color of the jacket. It's like a seafoam green. And a lot of the armor I've worn up to this point has either been black or dark blue. And it really makes the color of the shield and also the color of the scabbard really pop. It makes it really stand out. So I like that aspect of it. I also like the high collar here, the coat. Vicar Amelia can definitely be tough on first playthrough. Yes, that's her name, Vicar Amelia. I thought maybe I had a chance with her. I thought maybe she would be like fighting Father Gascoigne. So I'm like, okay. I'm thinking this is going to be another hunter. Because she was kneeling down and praying. So I'm like, okay, I'll probably walk up. She'll get disturbed. She'll get angry that I'm here. She'll turn around. She'll start fighting me as a hunter. And then maybe like halfway through the battle, or maybe 3/4 of the way through the battle, she'll transform like Father Gascoigne. And then I'll really have to like go to town on her. No. As soon as she sensed my presence, she transformed immediately. I was like, oh. And she's so tanky. So tanky. Like, her health bar was like this. And what's my sword at now? It's at +5. At +4, using the great sword, I hit her once and her health bar went from like here to like there. Like, that's not a lot of health to lose. I mean, I didn't do a charge attack. I just did like a regular quick attack, but still, like, that's super tanky. And she only has to hit me twice to kill me. So that was with my old armor, though. The armor I was wearing when I walked in, there was the complete Father Gascoigne armor set. So I actually think that's what I'm comparing this to. I'm not comparing this to the Yharnam armor set or the Yharnam hunter set. I'm comparing this to the Father Gascoigne set. And this is basically just better across the board than the Father Gascoigne set, except for Frenzy Resist. Have you tried using the L2 with both Kirk's and Ludwig's? I have. So, with Ludwig's, it's basically your standard Dark Souls Great Hammer Sword Swing, which is kind of cool. And with the Kirk Hammer, it is the quick attack of the Ludwig Greatsword, which is just a horizontal slash. And I find that kind of funny. They basically just reverse the controls. So, quick attack, and then L2. And then with the Kirk Hammer, quick attack, and then L2. So they just reversed the moveset between Ludwig and the Kirk Hammer. That's all they did. I find that to be funny. Maybe because I've been going for like 13 hours now. 13 hours into a 24-hour stream. 11 more to go. But yeah, they feel pretty good. It's just that she's super tanky. And I'm like, I'm not even sure I'm supposed to be there yet. Because there's still different routes I can take. Like I said, I could go into the boss room. I can go to the right of the boss room and try to fight the enemy with the lightning weapon. I can go to the left of the boss room and try to go through a stone cave. I can also go back to... I forget what it's called. I'm not even sure if I had a name. But if you go back to the well area, where as you're dropping down the well area, you can go to the abandoned old workshop. If you just miss the old abandoned workshop and just continue to go all the way down, that takes you into like another part of town. I never fully explored that. I explore the immediate area, and then I explore the elevator on the left, which brings you back to the church area, and you can open the gate to unlock a shortcut, which is what I've been using to go do the boss run. I was also told to let the guy with the sack kill me once in that area, and I woke up in the Hypogean jail. So I could also go back and explore the Hypogean jail. I can go back and explore the town part that's after the well that branches off into the abandoned old workshop. Or I could go fight the boss again, or I could go do the lightning enemy, or I can go do the stone tunnel. So there's quite a few different routes I can go. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not really sure if I'm even supposed to be there right now. But I also said that with Father Gascoigne, like I wasn't sure I was supposed to be there because it felt so hard. So I don't know, but my plan is just to go for some power here. I just want to. I'm not really grinding for souls. I'm just farming for upgrade materials for the sword and the hammer. And then as I get souls or blood echoes along the way, I'll just throw those into continuing to level up. So, and after I finish that, then I'll go try the boss again and see what happens. I was also told that fire paper would help, which makes sense because it's a beast and beasts are supposed to be weak to fire. And I was told that I have like beast pellets that you can take and that makes you stronger. So I mean, I could try that, but I don't know. I was also told with the beast pellets, like, they make you deal more damage the more you attack, but they also make you take more damage. And I feel like that would be really good if you are running a very skill-heavy weapon, something that you can attack with really, really quickly, but not that good if you're running a strength build, and that's pretty much what I'm running. I also don't like the idea that you take more damage, because if I take more damage, and the boss can already two-shot me, then if I pop a pellet, does that mean the boss can literally one-shot me? If that's the case, then it's not worth it. At least not to me. Icy asks, nice, he killed me in my first playthrough. Has he killed you yet? Who? The big guy with the sack? He didn't kill me originally. That's how I got past him and found the elevator shortcut. But I was told after I did some more exploring to go back and let him kill me. And that's how I found the jail. Icy says, you definitely are up to Vicar. She's just really tanky. She does have an easy weakness, but I won't spoil. Okay. Serrated damage is best with Beast Pellet, you're pretty sure? See, that makes sense, because I think I remember reading that beasts are weaker against serrated weapons. That's what the description of the cleaver describes. And so it makes me think that, like, serrated blades, like, really rip into beast flesh. I did start with the saw blade, the saw sword, whatever it's called. I just never upgraded it, and I don't really care to. I thought it looked really cool, and I still think it looks really cool, but I just enjoy playing more with Ludwig's Holy Blade and the Kirkhammer. So I'm going to try just sticking with those the entire playthrough. But yeah, I know that the saw blade has a faster attack. It's much shorter range, but it is faster. And so yeah, the Beast Pellet makes more sense with that as a combo. You're talking about Sack Guy and didn't want to spoil? Okay. Oh, the Sack Guy has an easy weakness? Is that what you meant? Or is that what I was meant to understand? I thought of trying another strat. No, not Sack Guy, Vicar. Oh, okay. The Vicar has a weakness. I thought of trying something, and I might try it the next time I go fight the boss. We'll see. Someone told me that there's a lore reason as to why the music box had an effect on not only Father Gascoigne, but music also seems to have an effect on beasts in general. And so that's kind of a spoiler, but I mean, it's kind of already out of the bag now. So I was thinking the next time I go try to fight Amelia, maybe I would try to play the... I'm going the wrong way. Maybe I would try to play the music box and see what happens. And if it staggers her, awesome. The only other thing that I could think that would really work well on her besides fire, and maybe music, if it actually works, would be counters with the gun. But I really don't want to do that. I won't say I'm like set on a no-gun playthrough, but I mean, I've kind of made it this far, and I'm curious if I can actually do it. If I can't, then I can't. But I want to see how far I can get before I kind of cave, and I'm like, all right, let me pull out the gun and try to use it. You could charge R2s on her and see if that makes a difference. It probably would make a difference. I tried to do a charged R2 against her before, and she reacts too quickly for me. Like, she'll jump, and I'll dodge back, and by the time I run back up to her, she's already recovered. So I feel like the only way I can really do a charged attack well against her is I would have to try to dodge into her attack. Uh-oh. I have to, like, time the distance for that, like, perfect. If not, it doesn't work out for me. And then I waste a blood vial. Oh, regular Bloodstone Shard. I mean, at least he gives me 2, though. Not that I really need a lot more. What am I at now? 5287? Alright. One more run, and I can level up again. And I'm going to put that point into Strength. Isis says, I usually parry Sack Guy, then backstab him when he buffs, and that kills him. The Sack Guy has some weird moves. I saw a Spectre, and it looked like he sucked a guy up into the air, and did like a force stranglehold on him, like Darth Vader. And I guess that's what he tries to do when he does that, like, that white vacuum move. And he's also done like a forced push against me, which was weird. I ran at him once and I tried to do a 3-hit combo with the greatsword, and the first 2 hit, and then he raised his hand, and like I went to move my sword and he just stopped. Like I went, and then I just put it back down. I never like swung the 3rd swing. So I'm like, what was that? And I just hopped away. So he has all kind of like unusual force powers. I'm a little hesitant to like try to go for backstab. Alright, this is the level up run. Hopefully, we get another good upgrade material here. Then we kill the crow. Oh, he finally dropped something. Just some pebbles. And then I kill the 3rd guy. There we go. You can probably just kill the 1st guy and then run over there and fight him. But I'm worried that I'll mess up, and as I'm dodging away, maybe I'll dodge too far back this way, then I'll have to fight the crow at the same time. Or maybe I'll accidentally dodge up the stairs, and then this guy will start walking down. I'll have to fight the sack guy and this guy at the same time. So I just try to make sure that I don't have to deal with these people and just clear them out sooner rather than later. Nice, 2 blood vials. Okay. And he does his vacuum move. There we go. Then I wait for him to walk between the lamppost and the wall. Because I don't want to, like, run up to hit him and then my sword just bounces off the lamppost and he kills me. Okay. Now. Hop away. Alright. Come on. What is it called? What do I need? Twin Bloodstone Shards. Alright, give me the Twin Bloodstone Shard. Oh. I got really lucky earlier. Like, he just dropped, I think it was like 6. It was like 5 or 6 just back to back. And I was told earlier by Snipe, he's like, yeah, he drops them, but, you know, it'll take a while. And I'm like, oh, I guess that means they're rare. And, like, I killed him like 5 more times, and he just dropped 5 more in a row, and I'm like, this is amazing! But, yeah, now it seems that they're taking a bit longer to drop. Okay. Let's level up.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright, 7407 to level up again. Okay, strength +1 gives me... What is that? Sword attack +3, hammer attack +4, nice, and physical defense +3. Okay. Next point will be invested into skill.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Icy says, this is definitely making me want to play Bloodborne. Do it. I might do a playthrough with my partner. Okay. Do you think you might stream it? You don't stream, do you, Icy? Okay. Actually says, I used to stream on a very rare occasion. Well, I'd watch you stream Bloodborne or any of the Souls games. Now, if it got to the point where you're gonna push beyond me in terms of where I'm at in Bloodborne, I probably wouldn't watch that to avoid spoilers on my first playthrough. But I mean, I'd watch. $409. Nice. I think before it was like 402. So I think we went up by like 7 damage. That was higher. It's interesting how much, like, tunnel vision this guy has. Like, there's no barricade stopping him from seeing me. Like, it's just the bars of the fence right there, but he just doesn't notice me at all. Trying to lock on. There we go. Oh. Thought maybe he dropped an item. You stream a lot of Dark Souls 1 and some Dark Souls 2. That's cool. You could do you could stream a playthrough with her. That would also be cool. Do you mean like the two of you doing co-op? Or like the two of you taking turns on the same character? Ooh, I did not expect the jump there. Nope. Ow. Meanie. There we got it! Twin Bloodstone Shards. Nice. That's 5, right? Stop it. Yep, that's 5. 3 more. I would really like to get more stamina, too. Like, I mean, I was told that, like, soft cap is at 20. I hope when I hit 20 endurance, I have just enough stamina to swing the sword one more time. 2, 3... Yeah, I can only do 3 right now. If I had just a little bit more stamina, I can do a 4th swing. That would be epic. Yeah, co-op? Oh, that's cool. How would you do co-op? Do you both have like one PS5 and one PS4? Or do you have like 2 PS4s or 2 PS5s? It'd be her first time doing a playthrough. That is cool. She's done Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 with you. That is very cool. I know another Souls streamer friend, you may have seen her in stream, or maybe you tuned into her. That's her channel right there. I believe that's her channel. I don't know if it has an underline. Yeah, that's her channel. I don't remember if it was just like Super Rock with 1 R or 2, but it's 2. But yeah, she's currently doing a first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And she's playing that with her husband. And her husband, I think he's on like New Game Plus. And I think he's on like +4. And he's helping her through. They're almost done with the game. They're on DLC 2, which is the last DLC for Dark Souls 3. And they're towards the end. And yeah, it's been pretty neat watching them play through the game. We both have PS5s and just game share. Nice, very nice. She says she never really gamed until we met, and we started off with Jak and Daxter Precursor Legacy, and moved on to Assassin's Creed, then on to the Souls series. That's some progression. Jak and Daxter, a bright, colorful, family-friendly platformer, to Assassin's Creed, also has platforming, but more mature, assassinations, and then the Souls. What did she think of the Souls games? Oh, how many echoes do I have now? 2,200. So that's 3 more runs, and we can level up again. She does beat you sometimes on Dark Souls too. You like to duel on the Iron Keep Bridge. Oh, I used to hate getting invaded on that bridge because you already have so much trouble on there. With the first knight that runs at you with the katana, he's so fast and he hits so hard. What I do like though about Dark Souls 2, even though you can be invaded at any time, like even if you're hollow, you can still be invaded, is that you can farm, like you can eventually farm out all the PvE enemies to extinction, so they just stop respawning. And so like if you just have trouble in an area and you get frustrated, you'd be like, you know what, I'm just gonna log off for the day, so I won't get invaded anymore. And then you come back later on, and you're like, okay, back we go. Oh, I forgot I have these AI enemies to deal with, and you just kill them a bunch of times, they just stop spawning, and then it's just you and the boss. And even if someone invades, it's not too bad, because they don't really slow down your progress that much. Because eventually, you'll just be able to run straight to the boss. I really wish FromSoft had kept that mechanic in all of their games, where you could farm the enemies into extinction. I absolutely love that. Ow! Meanie. Oh, he's already coming down. It's nice to clear out an area and then be able to go back through that area and not have to worry about being attacked. It gives you more time to explore, just take in the sights. Really nice. It's a really nice area. Or it's really nice to just be able to, like, feel stress-free in a Souls game and just look around the place without having to worry about any enemies at all. So, really nice stuff. I think, though, and I could be wrong, but I think in Dark Souls 2, when you kill a boss, you can still be invaded. But when you kill a boss, I think you have, I think it's like 20 minutes of non-invasion time. Or when you beat, like, a PvP person in a duel. Icy says, and we used to run 2v2s on Elden Ring on release. Very cool. In my opinion, Dark Souls 2 having that system is such a highlight, and for me it was a shame to see it removed in later games. Ditto. Ditto. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting very soon. I'm going to finish this run, head back to the Hunter's Dream, go use the restroom, and then we'll come back and we'll continue our conversation. That one didn't hit as hard. Maybe I was too far away for the full impact of the blade. Okay. He two-shot me. Alright, well I can't take a break now. I need to get my blood echoes back. The crow has my blood echoes. Nice. we go. Regular upgrades. $4,800. 2 more runs to level up. Alright. See, we only have like 20 seconds left of the ad, but I do have to use the restroom. So, Burb. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, for those who didn't see, I actually got killed there by the sack-carrying guy, and I wanted to get my echoes back before I returned here to the Hunter's Dream. So I did that real quick, and now let us continue. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for her to wake up, though. That's fine, we can catch up with chat. Okay. Yes, it says, yeah, in my opinion, Dark Souls 2 having that system is such a highlight, and for me it was a shame to see it removed in later games. Yeah, I would love to see it in all Souls games. I love it. I would love to just tour the world of Dark Souls 1 or even Dark Souls 3, any of the Dark Souls games. Any of the Bloodborne. Well, there's only one Bloodborne game. But Bloodborne or Elden Ring, and you know, that's something that I would work towards, and I'm actually working towards that in Dark Souls 2. Like, I have the Platinum Trophy, but I'm not going to move into the next game cycle. Instead, I'm just going to farm all of the enemies into extinction. On the YouTube channel, there are, I think, 49 videos of our complete playthrough for Dark Souls 2, and I want to make the 50th video just me running through all of the world of Dark Souls 2 and showing, like, there's no enemies anywhere. I'm gonna leave the helpful NPCs alive, but I'm actually gonna spend the time little by little eliminating all of the enemies in the entire world, and so that's gonna be pretty fun, I think. Icy says, I liked how you could be invaded hollow or not, and if the bosses were dead or not. Me too. At first, I didn't like that because it's not the way it is in Dark Souls 1. But to some extent, it felt freeing. And the way it felt freeing was because in Demon Souls, if you're in soul form, which is essentially hollowed, then that means that you can't be invaded. And it's sort of a trade-off. Like, what do you want? Do you want more health? Or do you want to forego the possibility of being invaded? And it's tricky to make that call. But in Dark Souls 2, it's really not that tricky. It's like, well, if I can be invaded anyway, then I may as well unhollow. And so, what you would typically do is you would either just try to play through the whole game unhollowed, or, actually, yeah, that's about what you would do. Unless you were, like, already at half health. Then you might just wait until you got to, like, the fog door for the boss, and then, like, unhollow, and then walk through the fog door, just in case you're invaded before that happens. But, yeah, it made you not care as much. Or at least it made me not care as much about the hollow status. Isis says, that was never a thing for a long time on Dark Souls 2. But people did not like that. So they brought in the effigy burning to prevent invasions for half an hour. Oh. So the burning of effigies wasn't always a thing in Dark Souls 2. Interesting. Hey, Toby. Hour 13 and 11 more to go. Yup. We're over halfway there. And I'm still on my first pot of coffee. I got about this much left in the mug. Then I think I have one full mug left. And while I'm drinking that down, I'll just brew one more big pot, and that should do it. As far as what we're doing, we tried fighting a boss. I think her name was Amelia, and she shredded us. I think we did only fight her once. Either once or twice, I don't remember now. But yeah, she's super, super tanky. And I had at that point a lot of blood echoes on the line. And so I ran into her room, I snagged up the echoes that were there, and then I used a hunter mark, I think they're called, to make a quick escape. I knew it! I had them in the wrong ears again. There we go. And, I had enough echoes to go and buy 2 new pieces of armor, which is this set of armor. I was wearing the Father Gascoigne armor set, and now I'm wearing the Tomb Prospector set. And so I had enough to get the hood and the gloves. And I was like, you know what? I get so many blood echoes from just doing the short run up to the boss. Why don't I just save up, make myself a little tankier, and just buy the rest of the armor set? And so that's what I started to do. And right before I had enough blood echoes to buy the chest piece, which is the final piece I wanted to buy because it was super expensive. It's 18,000 blood echoes. I was attacked by an enemy that I had forgotten existed. And I will show you that I will show you that enemy soon. But right now I'm just killing the crow. I'm killing that guy that we just saw. I'm killing this guy who starts walking down the stairs. I hide around here, I kill him. And then I run over there and there's a guy holding a sack, and I kill him. And the way I sort of discovered him, or I guess I should say rediscovered him, because it looks like there's an item that can be looted over. There's a corpse over there you can pick an item up from, and there's no item there, so I must have looted it. I just don't remember. But, I was having a problem killing this guy with a stab attack from the greatsword. I was sort of standing, like, right here. But you notice that when I do a charge attack, he pulls the greatsword down and to the left. And so that was happening. I would use up a ton of stamina, it would bounce off the banister there, and he would be alerted to my presence, and I wouldn't be able to easily kill him. And so I thought, well, you know what? Since my character keeps pulling the blade down and to the left, what if I just hide on the other side of the stairs? And so I did that, and then I got attacked from behind. I'm like, what attacked me? I've done this boss run like 6 times, and nothing attacked me. I thought I had all the memory, the enemies memorized for this area. But nope. When I hid behind that statue right there, I was within line of sight of that guy right there. And he almost killed me. And I was able to put him down right before he killed me. And when I did, he dropped an upgrade material that I needed to upgrade this sword. Not that one. And, get off me. And ever since that happened, I'm like, well, you know what? I'm a little bit tankier now since I have some slightly better armor. Let me just keep killing him and farming him for upgrade materials to upgrade my sword. And so far, I've upgraded my sword once. It was at +4, the same as the Kirk Hammer. Now it's at +5. And I need 8 Twin Bloodstone Shards. So just 3 more, and I can upgrade it again. And I'm just kind of hanging out and farming those stones to upgrade my Ludwig Holy Blade as much as I can that way. And when I can't do that anymore, I'm just going to farm some more to upgrade my Kirk Hammer as much as I can, because I'm still holding on to the Kirk Hammer. It's my backup weapon. And all the blood echoes I'm getting along the way, I'm using that to continue leveling up evenly across, I think, Vitality. Some games it's called Vitality, some games it's called Vigor. I think in Bloodborne it's called Vitality. Yeah, Vitality. And I'm trying to just get all my stats to 20. I'm not killing those enemies for the purpose of leveling up. I'm killing them for the purpose of farming upgrade materials, but along the way, I'm just throwing the blood echoes I do have into leveling up. And so yeah, I'm just going down the list: Vitality, Endurance, Strength, Skill, and I'm just going to keep doing that until everything is 20, and then I'll push Vitality to 21, and then I'll see what happens if I try to push Endurance to 21. If Stamina doesn't go up at all, then I'll probably put that into Arcane and try to boost Arcane to at least 15. I have something called an Old Hunter Bone, and it looks like it makes you dash and roll faster, but in order to use it or equip it, your Arcane has to be at least 15. And so I'll probably start working on that little by little after Endurance hits the soft cap. So that's what we're doing. And the next run I do, I should be able to level up skill. Because I get like 1900 blood echoes just by killing those 4 enemies. So this is like really a great little farm here. There's a chance that the guys with the canes drop blood echoes and ammo, though I don't really care for the ammo because I don't use guns. And there's a chance that the guy with the sack drops high quality, or I guess I should say like mid quality, upgrade materials. And so we're just doing that for a while. I'm hoping it doesn't take too long. We do have other areas to explore, even if we don't want to try to fight the boss again. Though I do want to try to fight the boss again once all my weapons are fully leveled up. Or at least as leveled up as I can get them with those upgrade materials. And see how we do. And I'll probably buy some fire paper as well. And I'll coat my sword and give that a try. I'm pretty sure that my upgraded sword, plus my upgraded stats, plus my armor, should hopefully make a difference in fighting the boss. And of course, there's the fact that I'll have fire on my side, because the one time I did fight her, I didn't use fire. I just used the great sword, and I think she two-shot me. I thought I might have been a little too close to that, and I was. It still clipped it. It looks like those two are playing... No, they're not playing together. Oh, that's funny. I guess he thought maybe it was an NPC. He just ran up there and just stayed there looking at him. Nope. I feel like it's gonna jump at me. Charge! Wait till I get my stamina back. There we go. I feel like maybe his sack, when he slings it all the way up, maybe has a bit more range than the greatsword, but not that much more. Oh. That was a low-tier upgrade material. We continue the farm, but we can level up now. Okay.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Thank you.
What is it you desire?
I desire to level up.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
All right. Skill +1. Sword attack +3. Hammer attack +1. What's left-hand weapon attack 2? Left-hand weapon 2 attack? Oh, maybe that's my fist. My punches get stronger by 1. That's funny. And physical defense +3. Okay. Next point is going back into vitality. And I need 7805 to level up again. Okay. So that's... I think another 4 runs, and we can level up.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Oh boy. Up to 416 now. Nice. $224 on the backswing. Hey, Squirmy. We holding up okay? We are. We hit a wall, but we're holding up okay. We hit a boss that thoroughly thrashed us. But yes, we're almost at 14 hours now, and I feel fine. Probably because of the coffee. And cup's almost empty. Once it is, I think I have one more cup in the pot, and then I'm going to brew a whole fresh new pot. And that should keep me going for the rest of stream, I think. You're still playing co-op with Beezers? Okay, but you're popping in and out. Okay. The Vicar? Yes, Vicar Amelia. She too shot me. And I did land some hits, but she is very tanky. I was using the Greatsword, and she took almost no damage. So, I have a feeling I know how you're supposed to beat her with the gun, but I don't want to do that. So, I went in and I just retrieved the blood echoes that that got left there in the boss area, and I used the bold hunter's mark to get out of there. And I had enough blood echoes after that to purchase this new hood and the pair of gloves. This armor set seems to be roughly, this is the Tomb Prospector set, it seems to be roughly the same as Father Gascoigne's armor set. Except it seems to be just better across the board, with the exception of Frenzy resist. It seems to be worse against Frenzy. But aside from that, it seems to be better. And so I thought, you know what? I get like, I think it was like just over 5,000 blood echoes just doing the boss run, which is just from where I'm standing up to the top of the stairs, basically. A little beyond that. And I just did that until I could afford the full suit of armor. So I'm like, all right, yes, now I'm tankier. And then I was having a problem killing that guy. Instead of just standing here and relying on the sword stab, I was standing a little bit too close to here because I didn't want him to see me, and my sword would do that. It would bounce off the banister here, and it would the sound would notify him he'd turn around and attack me. And so I thought, you know what? Instead of standing here, why don't I just go stand over there? Because whenever I do the charge attack, my character brings it down and to the left. And that's why it keeps bumping into the banister. And so I tried to hide behind that statue right there. And when I did, I got attacked from behind. I'm like, what was that? And it's this guy. We got another sack guy over here. And so he almost killed me. but I put him down in time. And he dropped a really good upgrade material. And I'm like, this is awesome. Because it was the material that I needed to upgrade my sword. Not that one. It was the twin bloodstone shards. And so when I was using this sword, it was the same as Kirkhammer. It was at +4. And so I farmed him. Actually, I think it was at no, it was at +3. And I think I only needed like one more to upgrade it to +4, and I got that from him. And I'm like, oh my goodness, can you just farm those from here? And excuse me. And Snipe was like, you can, but it'll take a while. And I'm like, oh, so it must be a rare drop then. Well, I'll see what happens. And so I went back to the Hunter's Dream to refresh the area. I came back, and I just killed those 4 enemies again, and he dropped another one. And then he dropped another one. And he just dropped, like, I think it was like 7 in a row. And I used that to bump up the sword from +3 to +4, and then from +4 to +5. And now I just need 3 more to get it to +6. And so I'm just doing that until I can no longer use twin bloodstone shards to upgrade the sword anymore. And then I'm going to start upgrading Kirkhammer. And as I go through, I'm also getting a decent chunk of blood echoes. I'm getting like a little over 1900 just by killing those 4 enemies over and over again. And so as those rack up, I'm leveling up. And so by the time I finish fully upgrading my sword and my Kirkhammer, I'll be dealing a good chunk more damage. I'll be tankier from the levels and the armor, and I'll hit harder because of the weapons and the levels. And I'm also going to buy some fire paper to coat my sword with fire, and then I'll go try her again. And hopefully I'll get lucky. Or maybe she'll 3-shot me. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You know what works good against Sakai? Is it the gun? I'm going to do some quick inventory management. I haven't done that for a bit. Maybe it is the gun. Ah. He says, sorry if I'm a little quiet. We keep getting invaded. Oh, that stinks. Elden Ring with Beezers. Isn't there like a time limit? Like when you get invaded, isn't there like a 20 or 30 minute time limit before you can be invaded again, like there is in Dark Souls? Like even if you, doesn't matter if you win or lose, isn't there still like some time where you can't be invaded again? As much as I like playing the Souls games online because I like seeing bloodstains and I like seeing player left messages, I might actually play Elden Ring offline. Like, I got invaded a decent amount in Dark Souls 3 and I thought that was kind of annoying. But I played most of Dark Souls 3 in Hollow State, so that wasn't too bad. It was a little annoying though when I tried to like do multiplayer with all of you. sometimes. I don't know how it works in Elden Ring. Like, I don't know if you die, you become hollow, and if you're hollow, you can't be invaded. If that's the case, I'll just play it online. I don't care. But if it's like you can be invaded at any time, like Dark Souls 2, we'll see. I might just play it offline. Skirmer says, I am not sure on the time limit. Either time is flying because we're having fun, that's possible. Or the time is about 4 minutes. Do you guys have taunters on? Asks Icy. What's a taunter? Is that something that decreases invasion time? Oh, how many blood echoes do I have now? 3318. Okay. We need 7,805 to level up again. So we're almost halfway there. Oh, another Kirkhammer user. Ooh, another Kirkhammer user. Things always scare me. Skirmy says you need to use a finger to play co-op. And I think when you use a finger, you can summon and be invaded. Without finger, you don't get invaded. Interesting! So you have to use a finger, period, just to do co-op. But without it, you never get invaded. That is really, really cool. I like that. Oh, taunters are like dried fingers, but you can activate and deactivate it at will. Interesting. How many people can join you for co-op in Elden Ring at one time? There we go. Twin Bloodstone Shards. 2 more, right? Yep, 2 more. Nice. And we're now 14 hours into our 24-hour stream. That's it. We've entered the 10-hour countdown. Oh. You could ask Beezers. Maybe he has a taunter on without realizing it. Or maybe he put one on earlier because he just wanted to be invaded and do invasion stuff and he just forgot to turn it off. I wonder if you have a taunter on and you're using a dried finger, if that increases the likelihood of being invaded. Oh, it's only up to 2 people at once in Elden Ring? That's weird. Screamer says 2 at a time in normal play. Then you can have an invader as well, so 4 people in one world. Oh, I see, I see. You can have 2 people join you, so that's 3, and then you can be invaded by 1 person, so that's 4 altogether. I see, okay. I wonder why it's fewer people in Elden Ring. Because in Dark Souls 3, if you use a dried finger, you can have up to 3 people join you. So it's four people in total, and then you can be invaded by up to 2 people. So that's 6. I think, as far as co-op goes, it's the same in Dark Souls 2. But I don't know how many people you can be invaded by in Dark Souls 2. It might only be 1. I don't remember. Dark Souls 1? I don't know. I never did co-op. I don't think I ever did co-op. I don't remember. No, I did. It was on like New Game Plus Plus. I had 2 people join me. That might have been the limit. I don't know what it was for Demon Souls. Maybe Elden Ring has less co-op players because it has more of the game to load in, because it's such a huge open world. Whereas the level, well, not necessarily level design, but like the maps of Dark Souls 3, like those areas are smaller. So maybe that's why they allowed more players to be able to load in. Oh, Icy says, and it prioritizes your world, I've heard. Dried Fingers is only in the Dark Souls series, but Taunter is in Elden Ring? Okay. Scrimmy's like 14 hours! Yes, 14 hours. Icy says, they might upgrade the people slots to 6, including the host, in that upcoming DLC, but it's just speculation at this point. I heard that the difficulty is going to be different in the DLC. Like, it's going to require something different. Which I can kind of understand, because they want it to be fun and challenging for people. And, like, if you're like me, and you, like, already played Elden Ring and beat it and got the Platinum Trophy, but you still just enjoy playing it, you're probably not moving on to another new game cycle. You're probably just continuing to explore the world and just try to collect more items, or just having fun killing random enemies. And so if you're at like a really high power level just by doing that stuff, and then you go into the DLC, you could just steamroll over some of the bosses. So I guess that's why they're making the difficulty adjust differently. But due to that, maybe the areas are going to be smaller. They did say it's going to be the size of Limgrave. Not that I know what Limgrave is, because I've never played Elden Ring. I've been told that's a good size area. But of course, the DLC is going to be smaller than the main game. So maybe since the DLC area is going to be smaller and the difficulty is going to be tweaked, maybe they'll also allow more co-op partners. Could be. All right. How many Blood Echoes do we have now? 5293. So yeah, 2 more runs and we'll be able to level up. And also, we need 2 more Twin Bloodstone Shards. That would be nice. If we can go do 2 more runs and get 2 more of the Twin Stones. I just wrote what they're called and I forgot. But if we get 2 more of those upgrade materials and enough Blood Echoes to level up, then we could just come back, level up, and further increase the power of our blade. That'd be nice. Will it happen? I hope so. We'll see. I will say so far in Bloodborne, I've been told in Bloodborne you can be invaded as well if you play online. And I have yet to be invaded. And I'm not bragging, I'm actually grateful. I don't want to be invaded. I don't like invasions. I'm okay with PvP. I like PvP. I had fun with Dark Souls 3 PvP. But I just don't like the idea of slowing down farming progress, or like level progress because you have to fight another player. I one-shot him. Interesting. I've always had to two-hit him before, or two-shot him before. But I think Jan's also said that in Bloodborne, there's some areas of the world where you're more likely to be invaded than others. So that could be it. But it could also be that... I mean, Bloodborne is kind of an old game by now. Like, it's been out a while. So maybe just a lot of people playing it at my level are not interested in invasions. They're just interested in, like, trying to progress. I know there is a Bloodborne event going on right now, but people are probably just doing like another New Game Plus cycle, or maybe they're helping other people with their New Game Plus cycle. Look how close he is to almost being dead. That was the L2 attack, though. That worked pretty well. Ah. Low-grade upgrade materials. Icy says you won't be invaded for a long time. Good to hear. Unless you activate an item. Which, if I'm aware of what that item is, I will not activate it. Yes, there's certain areas that are open to invasions without your control until you do something. I know that something could just be playing offline mode. Actually, I can't even say that. Because even as far back as... Actually, as far back as Dark Souls 1, you could be invaded if you're playing in... Well... No, I think it was Dark Souls 2. You could be invaded by phantom NPCs if you, in certain areas, if you were playing offline. Like, I know if you went to the catacombs, you could be invaded by Explorer Reese. Yeah, you could also be invaded by NPC phantoms in Dark Souls 1 and even in Demon Souls. But you had the, like, other conditions had to be met for that to happen. 7268. Yep, one more run. Yes, that will do it. Playing offline mode. Alright. That was the last of my cup of coffee. I think we'll keep going until our next ad break, which looks like it's going to be in about 13.5 minutes from now. Then, yeah, I will go and pour myself another cup, and I think that's the last mug I have, so I'll start brewing myself another cup, or another pot, I should say. And I'll probably get something to snack on for lunch. Not sure what it'll be yet. But I'll try to make it quick. And then I'll come back here, and I'll take like another little meal break. Oh. He's being stingy with the blood echoes. Not blood echoes. Blood vials. I keep getting those two things confused. That was kind of close. Bullets. Bah. Come here. Give me some good upgrade materials. You know, as long as I've been using this weapon, which granted has only been today, but I've like just realized that unlike Dark Souls 3 or 1 or 2, that if you're two-handing the greatsword, there it is, twin blood stone shards. I need one more. You cannot hold it up to block, to defend with. That shows you that they really, really wanted you to be either more offensive in Bloodborne than in the Dark Souls games, or they just really, really wanted you to use the gun for parries. Maybe a bit of both. Alright, well, we need one more upgrade material, but we should have enough blood echoes to level up now, so we'll do that. Okay. Just a moment. We got a lot of posts in Discord and game chat. I will check those later when I wake up. I have some reading for an online book club to do. I was planning to go to sleep after stream ends in another like 9 hours and 43 minutes. And,
Welcome home, good hunter.
it's not a lot.
What is it you desire?
It's like 2 chapters of a book. And then, maybe hop on to Twitch or YouTube and just watch some videos until I drift back off to sleep. And then wake up Monday for the Monday Mishmash.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Vitality, 19. Alright, what is that? 4, 5, 6. So HP plus 25. Physical defense plus 2. Okay. What do I get from endurance on stamina? Another just another 2? Okay. And 82-14 to level up again. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
One more. Wait, how many blood echoes do we have left? 1438? Yeah. 4 runs, and we can level up again. Okay. Okay. I didn't know they could drop antidotes. I thought all they ever dropped was pebbles. I wonder if there's ever been a sword made like this sword, like in real life, where the scabbard is sharpened and you could like click it into place and turn it into a great sword. I feel like that would be a brilliant design. Maybe, like, not now, because people use guns, but, I mean, back in the day when people used swords, can you imagine how crazy that would be if, like, someone is able to, like, block your greatsword, and they use their hands or something to, like, grab both sides of your greatsword, and they're holding it there so you can't, like, force it down. You're just like, alright, and you just go click, and you unlock the straight sword, you slide out of the scabbard, and you stab them. The amount of surprise on their face that you actually could do something like that would be crazy. Then they die, you slide it back into the scabbard, click it closed, and you have your greatsword again. That would be pretty wild. Did I just kill everyone here? I did just kill everyone here. Okay. And I'm dead. When that happens, it's unavoidable. Like, if he hits me with that bag once, I'm dead. Because I can't get up fast enough. As I'm standing up and I have no control of my character, he lunges at me and he kills me. I literally can't do anything. He actually deals more damage than the boss. I just realized that. The boss in this area. Because when the boss hits me, once I still have like my health bar is like this. And when the boss hits me once, I have like that much health left. And then it has to finish me off. When he hits me once, my health bar goes like that. And then he finishes me off. So he's actually more... He has more offensive power than the boss. Which is kind of crazy. I'm just grateful that the crow always holds on to my blood echoes. He's always pretty easy to kill. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting in about half a minute from now. So I'll finish this run, and then I'll return to the Hunter's Dream, and I'll go get myself that other cup of coffee. Nope, low grade. Alright, for all those who can hear me, I will BRB with another cup of coffee. And I'll check on the status of the pot. Okay, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Let me get a refresh here going. Okay, we're good. We're almost at 15. I stepped away to pour myself the final cup of coffee from the first pot, and I have a whole new pot brewing with another dozen cups of coffee. Will I drink them all? I don't know. We'll see, though. And I also got myself some more spaghetti for lunch. I think I warmed it up too much, though, so might have to wait a while on taking that meal break. Let me try it. No, the bowl's really hot. It is microwave safe, I checked. But the food's not... I mean, it's not hot. It's, like lukewarm. So, could be warmer, but I'm not going to stick it back into the bowl. Almost burn my fingers. Alright. So I think we're going to wait for her to wake up. We're going to do one more run, and we're really going to hope... I can't even go into my pause menu. We're really going to hope that we get one more of those better upgrade materials, and then we can come back here and upgrade Ludwig's Holy Blade again. That would be pretty nice. Okay. And now we need 8,214 blood echoes to level up. That's probably what I'm going to need next. Bloodstone chunks to start leveling up the Greatsword and Hammer. Yeah, we need one more Twin Bloodstone Shard. And we have 4,020 Blood Echoes. So, 3 more runs, and we'll be able to level up again. Maybe since the bowl is hot, if I just don't touch the food for a while, it will sort of, I don't know, seep from the bowl into the food. I hope so. more runs to level up. Noble Trust looks nice. Oh, she's sleeping again. Well, that's good. Sort of. I mean, we're going to take a little gameplay break here anyway. So, we'll just stand by this until she wakes up. And we can teleport again. Let me munch on some food here. It's been a while since I've had spaghetti. I mean, yeah, I had it for breakfast today, but I mean before that. Just a moment. Okay. Well, so far, from my experiences in Bloodborne, if I had to rate Bloodborne, and I know I'm still very early into the game, I've only beaten 3 bosses. But if I had to if I had to rate Bloodborne, amongst the other Souls games that I've played, from my most favorite Souls game to my least favorite Souls game, the order would be: first place, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Second place, Demon Souls. Third place... You know, for third place, I think I'd have to go Bloodborne. Yeah, so far. And again, I'm still really early into the game. I could move it up more, I could move it back more. But for now, I'd say it's third place. Then after that would be Dark Souls 3. And then last place would be Dark Souls Remastered. I think the reason I like Bloodborne more than Dark Souls 3, and I've said this, I think, earlier today and even yesterday, is that Bloodborne feels easier to me than Dark Souls 3. And I tend to be a fan of easier games. And, yeah, I think what people were saying about the enemies, the speed of the enemies in Bloodborne versus the speed of the enemies in Dark Souls 3 is true. Or at least that's the way it feels to me. In that the enemies in Bloodborne move faster than the enemies in Dark Souls 3. But your character in Bloodborne also moves faster than your character in Dark Souls 3. And so because of that, yes, the overall combat is quick, which is not something I'm a fan of. But since you can move almost as fast or about the same speed as your enemies, it feels more fair, I would say. So I like that aspect of it. Icy says, "Oh wow, that's awesome to hear that you enjoyed Dark Souls 2 that much." Yes, I love it. After beating it, actually after getting the Platinum Trophy in it, I went to my gaming profile webpage on the Rank 1 website, and I went to put it into my top 10 games of all time because I love Dark Souls 2 that much. And I couldn't. There was nothing on there I could justify knocking off the list. But like if I had to make a top 15 games of all time, Dark Souls 2 would be on the list. It might even be at spot number 11. So yeah, I really, really love Dark Souls 2. The one thing that I think is a bit weird when it comes to Bloodborne as opposed to Dark Souls 3, and I said this earlier today in stream as well, is that I felt like once I understood the enemies in an area in Dark Souls 3, it wasn't that hard to make my way through the area. And maybe that's just because of the nature of the Great Hammers in Dark Souls 3. Because against non-boss enemies, they have some pretty good stagger potential, and they also have decent range. And so I could sometimes stagger lock normal enemies to death, And that made the game easier. Whereas I can't really do that as well here in Bloodborne. I mean, the Kirk Hammer does do that, but the Kirk Hammer feels like it's a shorter range weapon than the Great Hammers in Dark Souls 3, at least the ones I used. And the Great Sword is definitely feeling a lot better for me here in Bloodborne. I don't know if it staggers, though. I mean, it might, but it doesn't, like, stagger the same way like a Great Hammer would. And so as a result of that, I feel like when I played through levels in Dark Souls 3, I could survive by simply reacting, and if I was quick enough, I could continue progressing through the level. Whereas in Bloodborne, I feel like I really do have to memorize everything. Like, I have to memorize the layout of the map, I have to memorize how many enemies there are, I have to memorize where all the enemies are, I have to memorize how many hits it takes with whatever weapon I'm using to kill the enemy. Like, I have to memorize every single detail. And so, it's not so much that I'm reacting to survive, it feels more like just rote memorization. And some people, I think, would absolutely hate that. And so people hate Bloodborne for that reason, I understand. But I'm okay with that. I'm actually fine with that process. Now, I do think that it might just be that way for me. And I think it might just be that way for me because you're not really supposed to play the game the way I'm playing the game, which is without using gun parries. I don't think you would probably be able to do gun parries on every enemy, though, because they don't really drop that many Quicksilver bullets on average. Maybe like every 2 enemies I kill... Well, I won't go that far. Maybe like every 10 enemies I kill, I might get like... I don't know. Between 2 and 5 Quicksilver bullets. So, I mean, if you're really good at the parry system... Well, even then you can't parry every enemy, though. But, I mean... That would make combat easier, though. Just the fact you would have access to parries. And so... Yeah, maybe if you do implement that, you could just sort of wander around and explore and not really have to memorize much. So I think maybe I'm sort of playing Bloodborne on sort of hard mode. And so making my weapon stronger and gaining some levels is hopefully going to help me out that way. And we're now 15 hours into our 24-hour stream. 9 hours to go. All right. Yes, I don't have much spaghetti left for my lunch here. Probably like another 4 or 5 hours from now, I'll take my dinner break, and then we'll get around to wrapping up stream. I'd probably just eat more spaghetti later. I'm not typically one for Italian food. Unless it's pizza. I love pizza. But, every once in a while, I just get a craving for it. Okay. I am finished. Wiping my mouth. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let me turn the camera back on. There we go. Okay. Also, I meant to call this out earlier. I'm pretty amazed. This is the same PlayStation controller I was using since the start of stream. And we've been going over 15 hours. On the same charge. It's pretty epic. I thought it was going to last maybe like 10, 12 hours. Tops. But no, 15. When I get the message that it's about to die, I have another controller right next to me. Now, the controller right next to me should maybe last like 1 to 2 hours only. But that's fine, because in 1 hour, this fully recharges. Yes, I think it is quite impressive. Alright, let's head back to Cathedral Ward. Maybe we'll conclude today's stream by, excuse me. By, beating Amelia. Whenever I say Amelia, I mean, I guess you could also think of like Amelia Earhart, but I always think of Amelia from the, and I think especially in this game it's appropriate, Amelia the Vampiress from, oh, what is that vampire movie series? I want to say it starts with a U. The main character's name is Celine. It's gonna bother me now. I'm gonna have to look it up. Celine. Vampire. Underworld. I was right, it did begin with a U. Yeah, it reminds me of that movie. Which I haven't seen them all yet, I want to. I've only seen the first 3. And I really, really like them. I think a lot of people liked Victor's character. Like, he was my favorite character in the entire movie. And it's like... Well, I mean, if you haven't seen it, I don't really want to spoil it for you, but... I think he's kind of a fan-favorite character. But then something happens to him, and you don't really expect to see him again. And so I think so many people loved his character that the movie makers are like, you know what? Let's make the next movie a prequel, so we can put him back in the series. Which I am grateful for. Oh, I never did get back to the story I was telling earlier about the Steam Deck and my computer. My mind keeps wandering over all these many hours of streams. I know I tell it in parts, and then I go off on tangents. And then the tangents lead me to other tangents. And then I forget sort of the whole point of why I was telling the story. Which I don't remember why I was telling the story. But I can at least finish the story. Give me your item. Give me your item. Stop it. Nah, just bullets. I was saying much earlier that I was very glad and fortunate. Oh, I recognize that now. The emblem on that building. I saw that from... I did see that. I saw that from the source of the hunter's dream. Where was that, though? Was that over there? Might have been over there. Anyway. I feel very grateful to have chosen to buy a Steam Deck instead of the PS5. And the reason why is I was using my desktop computer. Naughty. And my desktop computer was very old. It came pre-installed with Windows 8. And eventually, I upgraded it. Bolt paper? What's bolt paper? Eventually, I've never seen that before. I upgraded to Windows 8.1. And I was kind of fine with it there. I saw Windows 10 was out. And it looked like a lot of people complained about the Metro user interface of Windows 8 and 8.1, and they wanted to go back to like the normal desktop. And I kind of didn't like Windows 8 either when I first started using it. But I got used to it, and then I actually preferred it. And then looking at Windows 10, I'm like, ew, they regressed. It doesn't look like Windows 8 and 8.1 looks like it pops. It looks stylish. And then like Windows 10 looks dull. Like they went backwards in design. I didn't like that at all. And it was really just that reason why I didn't want to upgrade. Bolt paper. Coarse paper that applies bolt to weapons when rubbed. Invented by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church Workshop. Artificially recreates the blue sparks that are said to surround dark beasts. Unlike the other strange weapons created by Archibald, this one was favored by many hunters, in particular those who had even once laid eyes on a dark beast. Interesting. So it adds lightning to your weapon. Wait. It applies bolts to weapons when rubbed? So it's like static electricity? It's like rubbing a static charged like piece of carpet on like a metal sword or something. Ooh, look. It can zap now. I mean, I know that's not the way static electricity works, but that sounds funny. Oh, what am I at now? 79. Nope, one more run. One more run and I can level up. Hey, Jump, how you doing? Welcome on in. What are we talking about? I'm just kind of rambling. But I was relating a story as to me being grateful for buying a Valve Steam Deck. First playthrough? Yes. First playthrough in Bloodborne. It is a blind playthrough. Some people have been giving me little tips here and there, but to give you an idea of where we're at, those are the bosses we've killed so far. This is day 3 of our first blind playthrough of Bloodborne, and our game streams are at least 4 hours long, but today is a special occasion. The Twitch channel reached 600 followers. Excuse me. And because of that, I said that we do a 24-hour Bloodborne stream. And so we've been going now for just over 15 hours, and we still have like 9 left to go. My second large pot of coffee is probably finished brewing by now, but I still have a full mug here to top off. Nice on 600, thank you. Yeah, and so far I'm wired. I have no doubt I'm going to crash later. But for now, I'm still feeling pretty good. And, yeah, I'm really very much enjoying Bloodborne. We're trying to play through all the Souls games on this channel in roughly release order. And we're also trying to do platinum trophies, which is to say get all the achievements in all the Souls games. And so far I've done that with the original 2009 release of Demon Souls. All the footage for all the Souls games is on the YouTube channel. In addition to Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, and just a couple weeks back we finished up Dark Souls 3. And yeah, I know Bloodborne came out before Dark Souls 3, but I just kind of wanted to finish off the Dark Souls trilogy. And so yeah, now we're on Bloodborne. Once we get through with this game, we're moving on to Elden Ring, and then we might do Sekiro. We'll see. You have a fun journey ahead, for real? I'm looking forward to it, yeah. I've been loving all the Souls games. Initially, I didn't want to play through the Souls games at all. And that's just because of what I heard about them. I always heard they were, like, really, really hard. And I'm like, well, I don't want to play a game just because it's hard. I want to play a game because it's fun. Or because it has a good story. And, yeah, just all I ever heard was it's hard. I'm like, no, I'm not interested. Even though I like role-playing games, I'm not interested. And then I started following 3 other streamers on Twitch. And they were Mrs. Brook, well, they still are. Mrs. Brookie Kazooie, though she doesn't stream as much anymore. Charles Cubanks, and Life of Pre. And they were each streaming something different. Charles was streaming a game called Anthem. That is so creepy. And, ooh, anything good? Nope. And, Pre was streaming Doki Doki Literature Club. And then, I don't remember exactly what Brookie Kazooie was streaming. I think it was something Nintendo related. But what I found out was that each of those 3 streamers was actually a Souls streamer. And at the time I bumped into them, they were all just streaming something not Souls related. And so I followed their channels for what I found them to be streaming. And then they went back to playing Souls games. And I was like, you know, I'm not really into this, or at least I don't think I would be. But you know what? I like the personality of these streamers. So I'm just going to hang out their channel and just have fun. You know, just continue to... I hit the wrong button there. Just continue to chat, you know, hang out. Oh, nice. Blood Vials are always good. And I watched them play a little bit of some various Souls games. Oh, I guess that got his attention. And when I saw them playing Souls games, I'm like, you know what? This looks challenging, but it doesn't. They don't look punishing. They look fun to me. And a while ago, a long while ago, my cousin picked up Demon Souls for the PlayStation 3, and he played it. He beat it, and he wanted me to try it, and I'm like, no, because again, I heard they were hard. And he's like, no, you don't understand. It's a really good game. It's really rewarding. And I'm like, no, I'm good. And so eventually he, you know, moved on from Demon Souls. He beat it, and he moved on to other things. And I think he tried to trade it in. And he's like, hey, you know what? I went to trade in the game, and they offered me $5 for it. And I'd rather you just have it. And I'm like, but I don't think I'll ever play it. And he's like, yeah, I know, but... I mean, I'd rather someone I know have it than just to get $5 for it. I'm like, well, do you want me to give you $5? And he's like, no, I don't care. Just take it. I'm like, all right. So I took it. I shelved it. And I was never intending to play it. I thought the art looked cool and the manual and everything. And, yeah, after watching those streamers play the game, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should give Souls a try. And so I popped it in. I started streaming it, and I fell in love with it. And I've been hooked ever since. After beating Demon Souls, I immediately wanted to just replay it all over again. And so I did New Game Plus. And then during New Game Plus, I'm like, you know what? I feel like after I beat this a second time, I'm going to want to play it a third time. And so I was like, I want a reason, though, to replay it. I don't want to just, like, replay it just to replay it, even though, because I need, like, some other motivation to replay the game. And I'm like, what if I just go for Platinum? I wonder how hard that would be. And so I looked into it, and we got Platinum. Took a while, but we did it. And ever since then, we've just been doing roughly blind playthroughs. And they've been getting blinder as we've been going, because I have looked up some information in Demon Souls, and I looked up a little bit less in Dark Souls 1. I looked up a little bit less in Dark Souls 2. I looked up almost nothing in Dark Souls 3. I actually don't think I looked up anything in Dark Souls 3. No, I don't think I did. And I didn't look up anything in Bloodborne. And yeah, it's just been a really fun ride all the way through. Let me see here. Chump says, I won't backseat unless you ask for help. I appreciate that, Chump. Thank you. Yeah, I have asked for help at some points here in Bloodborne. Like, there were some things I didn't understand, and I feel like the things I didn't understand was, like, maybe if you bought Bloodborne physically, excuse me, maybe it would have come with a manual, and the manual would have explained certain things that I just don't know. So, like, I had to ask people, like, what does Frenzy mean? What does Beasthood mean? Like, the defense. And they're like, well, Beasthood means, like, it's your defense against, like, werewolf-type enemies. And I'm like, what does Frenzy mean? And I actually forget what they said about Frenzy. And I know there was, like, other stuff I asked as well. But, that's just, like, what I remember.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Channel of
Very
Leticos.
well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Jin says he won't do Sekiro because he's anti-parry. I mean, I might still do it. Everyone's telling me to try it. And so, little by little, people are wearing me down. I think they're talking me into it. I can't confirm when I would play Sekiro if I do choose to play it. But I'm leaning more towards playing it than not playing it. I will say that. Chump says, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and Sekiro in this stream? Yes. Well, Sekiro might be happening, but definitely Elden Ring and Bloodborne. Chump asks, did you read an IGN guide? Because they tell you shields are insanely helpful and never to get rid of them. Oh, really? No, I didn't do that. Jin says, I'm gonna keep pushing you until you give in and just learn. IGN guides are a joke. Yes, people have said that IGN puts the IGN in ignorance. But no, the reason I'm using a shield is because I thought at first it was kind of cool. Wait, did I even level up? I don't think I leveled up.
Very well.
I thought at first it was kind of cool that guns were in Bloodborne. And so I'm like, oh, this is cool. I'll give this a try. And then one of our chatters said, yeah, you know, the guns don't really do that much damage in Bloodborne. They're really more for parrying. And I was like, oh, parrying? I'm not good at parrying. Like, I've never been good at parrying in any Souls game. And I'm like, well, if that's the case, I'm just not going to use it. And so I just threw the gun in the storage and I haven't used it at all. And eventually I came across a shield. And I was like, oh, I used a shield in Dark Souls 1. I'll try the shield in Elden Ring. And I'm pretty much using it. I'm pretty much playing the same way in Bloodborne that I did in Dark Souls 1. And so far, it's kind of been successful. Alright, yeah, we're not going to do that just yet. Alright, Endurance. Stamina +2. Physical defense +3. Slow poison resist +2. And rapid poison resist +2. 86. Well, I can do this first. Alright. 8634. There we go, to level up again. Alright, next point is going into strength.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay, can I swing 4 times now? Before running out of stamina? 1, 2, 3... No. Alright, alright. Also, we have an ad starting about now. So, you're welcome to stick around and support the show. The ad should be about 3 minutes long, and then you'll have about an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. And then I shall continue my rambling, my rants. Shun says, get good. I'm trying. Blade of Mercy, a special trick weapon passed down among hunters of hunters. One of the oldest weapons of the workshop, splits into 2 and activated. Ooh, dual blades? That sounds cool. Blue Elixir, dubious liquid medicine used in strange experiments conducted by high ministers of the Healing Church. A type of anesthetic that numbs the brain. That sounds bad. Hunter is able to... Frosty speaking facts for once. What's it saying? In the shadowy corners of Orpheo's bloodborne saga, whispers of admiration for their impressive boss slaying echo through the chat. Well, thank you. Chump slides in, tipping their hat to the first playthrough, offering a no backseat deal unless beckoned. Meanwhile, Fusion stirs the pot, challenging Orpheo's anti-parry stance and mocking the notion of IGN guides. It's a dance of support and provocation under the dim glow of 600 followers. Yes, facts indeed. I don't know if you can still hear me. Some people say during ads, people can still hear me talking, which I find weird. I mean, that's good if you can still hear me. But I have never, ever been able to hear streamers talk while ads are running. I've seen like the stream window minimize, so I can still see them while ads are going, but I've never been able to hear them. And like multiple people have told me that they can hear me while I have ads going. Oh, now I got a blue elixir. This is the very first blue elixir I got. And I don't know why that is. Not about the blue elixir, about people being able to hear me during ads. Maybe it's because like PlayStation made some sort of like special deal with Twitch to allow people to still hear them if you're like streaming directly from console. I don't know. What is this thing? Blue elixir. Dubious liquid medicine used in strange experiments conducted by high ministers of the Healing Church. A type of anesthetic that numbs the brain. Hunters, able to retain consciousness by force of will, make use of a secondary effect of the medicine, which dilutes their presence while standing still. So it's an invisibility potion? But it only works while standing still? It's kind of weird. I guess that would be, like, decent for PvP. Like, if you get invaded and you don't want to fight, or maybe you do want to fight and you want to get the drop on the opponent, you just, like, stand in a corner out of the way and just drink down some blue medicine and wait. I guess I could see that. Icy says I can, and I don't get the ads. Yeah, I've also had people tell me that too. Like, Twitch tells me when ads should be running, and, sometimes people are like, no, I'm not in ads. And I've had, I mean, maybe it also depends on what region you're in. That could be it. Like, I've had people from other countries say, like, no, I don't see ads at all. And they'll go for like 2.5 hours without seeing any ads. And then all of a sudden it's like, boom. Like, it's 5 or 6 ads in a row. Like, that's weird. So maybe it's also a regional thing. I don't know. What am I doing? Triggering a mob. Fusion says, imagine getting ads. Speaking of ads, welcome back from the ads, everyone. You love chatting? That is good, Chump. I love chatting as well. Feel free to chat away. I hit the wrong button again. Another blue elixir. I wonder why the items are changing now. That's weird. Maybe once you get to a certain soul level, you start getting different items? I don't know. I mean, if that's the case, okay. Then, give me some better crafting materials. Nope. But yeah, to get back to my soul's story, my soul's journey story. He's so mad. Oh, he's still alive! I thought I hit him, like I thought it was an even trade and he died at the same time I got knocked down. Ah, well. But I just got the message that my controller's about to die. So, once we load back in, I'm gonna switch controllers. Alright, hopefully doing this does not cause a lag in stream. Sometimes when I'm streaming for a very long time it does, so bear with me, the screen will also turn blue for a few moments. Okay, we're back. I wanted to be extra careful not to close the game, which I actually almost did. So... lasted a while, though. Lasted 15.5 hours on one charge. Pretty impressive. Okay, switch over to the copper one. It's an older controller. It typically only lasts like 1 or 2 hours, and then I have to plug it in. But it only takes about an hour for the red one to completely recharge. So that's fine. The cam isn't synced with the voice. Alright. Let me have a listen. Audio check. You are right. Let me try and pause the stream and then restart it and see what happens. Audio check. No. It's still not synced. Alright. I don't want the rest of the stream to be this way. So what I'm going to do is I am going to actually end stream because there's no other way I know how to fix this. And I'm going to relaunch. Where's... I need a pen. Okay. So I'm going to write down how long we've currently been streaming and then how much longer we'll need to be streaming. All right, so we are at 15. We'll just say we're at 15 and a half hours. Technically, we've been streaming a little over 15 and a half hours. We'll just say 15 and a half hours. Okay, so we're going to end stream, and then we're going to launch and stream for another... What is that? Someone do quick math for me. What is 24 minus 15 and a half? 16. Isn't that like 8 and a half? Can I math correctly after 15 and a half hours for streaming? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah. 4 and a half. Okay. No. 8 and a half. Yeah, 8 and a half. Okay. Okay. 9 hours not including the half. Right. What? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 8 plus the half hour. So yeah, that's 8 and a half hours. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to cut stream and then we're going to relaunch and hopefully that will fix the sync. If not, then I may have to like actually just reboot the PS4 and we'll do it that way. So BRB, I'll be right back.